Welcome to Warwick Valley High School for the Wildcat Invitational. Second time 8 for 5 Sports Nation will be broadcasting live this wrestling tournament on a Saturday. There's 9 teams here. There's 5 teams from Section 9, host Warwick, Newburgh, Monroe Woodbury, Goshen, and Middletown. And you have Tappan Zee, Yorktown, Suffern, Clarkstown, South here from Section 1. And on the mat here we have Warwick Valley starting it off. Thanks for everybody watching our stream here today. We have Garrett Judd from, I believe we have Brady Judd from Warwick on the mat. One of the better 110-pounders from Section 9. Here we'll be joined by Section 9 coaches here during the day. We'll be interviewing coaches and players throughout the Invitational, just getting a feel for what the wrestling season's like. Kind of a restart here after the New Year. This is the first weekend after the New Year. Next week is the Section 9 duels, which will be at Newburgh and Walk-Hill on the first day, and Minisink Valley on Wednesday for the championships. Minisink Valley, the top seed there. And next weekend is the big Eastern States tournament up at Sullivan County in Loch Sheldrake. Warwick up 2-0 here on the mat. The referee for this match is one Paul Cummings, legendary Valley Central wrestling coach. Retired from coaching and went right into officiating. One of the better officials in Section 9. Wrestling on the mat next to Warwick is Newburgh Free Academy and Suffern. The first round, there's 6 rounds in this tournament, so there's 5 matches for each team. Each team gets a bye, and we have a pin by Newburgh on mat 2 here. Goldbacks opening up with a pin to take a 6-0 lead over Suffern. After one period, Warwick up 2-0. So I believe the scoreboard is wrong. I'm thinking that Warwick might have got a forfeit at 102 pounds to start the match. And this is 110 pounds. Brady Judd. Thanks for tuning in today. Check out our YouTube channel and subscribe to our YouTube channel, where we have, earlier this week, Goshen at Burke boys basketball. The full game is on our YouTube channel, and have some Middletown boys basketball games coming up also. This is our first wrestling event of the season. Warwick gracious host here for us the whole day. Nothing better than a full day of wrestling here at Warwick High School. We have Judd in control here. There's the blood time for Clarkstown South. So on mat, the other mat here, Newburgh and Suffern, Suffern coach John Canty started the program here at Warwick. Wow, it's got to be almost 20 years ago. They started the program here, and they've had some really good wrestlers run through Warwick. Ryan Farrow, 2-time state champion. Mitch Whiteman, also a state champion. and some very good wrestlers. They had a team, I believe, that had 7 Section 9 champions one year. That included Shane Connolly and Kyle Worsbicky. Those are guys who are high up on the Warwick all-time wins list. So there's a really good wrestling tradition here. And this year, Warwick has a senior, Alex Greco, who's one of the top wrestlers in Section 9. He'll be wrestling today. And we're going to be pretty excited to see later in today we have Monroe Woodbury and Middletown wrestling in this gym. And Monroe Woodbury has undefeated Jordan Brown, who's a senior, who's really good. He's, I believe he's going to be down at 138 today. Jordan's placed twice in the state, one of the best wrestlers in Section 9. And Middletown has Stefan Moncheri, who's one of the best heavyweights in the state, who placed last year in the state. A junior, Stefan. So we have some really good Section 9 talent here today. Newburgh has Cooper Murley, who's one of the best 110-pounders in the section. So, and maybe in the state too. So pretty good representation here of Section 9 wrestling, and you get to see some Section 1 wrestlers too. Suffern has a pretty traditionally strong program. They're here today. Yorktown's here today. Tappan Z's here today. Judd's still in control over here. He's trying to cradle him. It looks like he's got a cradle in there. And close to pinning. Clarkstown South fighting off his back. That's three near fall points for Judd. That's a 5-0 lead, second period. So Judd's up 5-0 at the end of 2 periods. Shows down. It's a pin for Newburgh. He wants to. Judd earned a reversal, so he's up 7-0 here in the third period. On the other mat, Newburgh's winning 24-0 over Suffern. Newburgh has some really strong lightweights. So next week is a big week for Section 9 wrestling. The Section 9 duels, again on Tuesday and Wednesday. Minnesink Valley, the defending Division I champions and the top-ranked team in the state. Now they have 3 returning state champions, but 2 are currently out of action. We got blood time here on the mat 1. Brady Judd still leading 7-0. Zach Ryder, Minnesink Valley Jr., who's already committed to Penn State, one of the top-ranked kids in the nation. He's out right now. And P.J. Duke, another guy who's one of the top-ranked kids in the nation, they're out with injuries right now for Minnesink. Ethan Gallows wrestling at 215 and returning state champion for them. So Minnesink will still probably be favored in the duels, but it's interesting because I was talking to Monroe Woodbury coach John Garteezer before action today, and Monroe Woodbury is ranked 9th in the state, and they are the 5th seed in the Section 9 duels tournament based on returning place finishers. So If all goes, here's Brady Judd looking to put away a pin here. Brady Judd with a pin in 5 minutes and 3 seconds. And Warwick wins its first contestant match against Clarkstown South. And that'll give them a 12-0 lead after 2 bouts. So I was saying that Monroe Woodbury is the 9th-ranked team in the state, but they're seeded 5th in the Section 9 duals tournament. So if all goes according to plan by seeds, it could be Middletown and Monroe in the semifinals of the Section 9 duals Wednesday night at Middletown Valley. And they wrestled earlier this season. Middletown Valley won, but that'll be something to see, a semifinal. So Warwick up 12-0 here. And now we're at 118 pounds. On the mat across here, Newburgh up 24-0 on Suffern. So January kind of really kickstart the wrestling season, and it's good to have a tournament like this for some elite wrestlers like Jordan Brown, Alex Greco, Stefan Moncherry, Cooper Murley, so they can get in. They'll get in 5 matches today. We're going to have our first guest of the tournament already. We're going to be joined by Warwick Valley Athletic Director Greg Sariko. Greg, thanks for having us today. This is our second straight year we've been at the Wildcat Invitational. It's a great day, a full day of wrestling today here.
Yeah, well, listen, we're just glad to host the event. It's a great opportunity for the kids in Section 9 and the kids in Section 1 to compete against schools that they ordinarily wouldn't see. You know, you have Clarkstown South, and you have Suffern from Section 1 and multiple other schools, Pearl River, Tappan Zee, and then you have Section 9 schools. So it's a good opportunity for our guys from this side of the well, we used to say river, but this side of the border to take on the guys from the other side, and it's a great day for us here in the Warwick Valley. 4 mats going. It's a good day of wrestling.
4 mats, man. 2 gyms, 4 mats, 9 teams, and 9 a.m. start. And who knows? We'll see what time we finish today. But talk about your wrestling program right now under Phil Zumlowski. Phil's been the coach here for a while now, and what?
Yeah, so it's interesting because both of our coaches are here right now. John Canty was the first guy that really got us up and running. He was our first coach, and he's at Suffern, but he did. I want to say he did 8 to 10 years with us as the varsity wrestling coach. Did a super job. He was teaching at Suffern, came and wrestled and get us go off the ground back a few years back. And then Coach Zoom took off and has done a super job. So our first season of wrestling in Warwick was 2000.
That's what I thought. I thought it's been around 20 years. I was wrong. More 22 years. That's
20.
It's crazy. It's been that long.
So no, it's great, and Coach Zoom does a super job, and it's always about numbers to me as athletic director. I like to see a lot of kids wrestling. I like to see a lot of kids involved in all of our programs in athletics, and Phil's does a great job of getting kids involved, and we just keep grinding out and getting better every day.
Yeah, I was looking at your Warwick's roster. I mean, you guys have over 30 kids easily.
Yeah,
right?
we got a full lineup.
Yeah.
For varsity, and if we were able to do a JV dual meet, which we did last night, we had a full lineup there as well. So it's nice to be able to get the kids on the mat, experience the great sport of wrestling, and compete as a team to win a game. I'll tell you what, as an athletic director, wrestling is great because the subjectivity is out of it. If you think you're the better 110-pounder, then go out there and win 110 pounds. You know, you don't have to pick a starting quarterback. You don't have to pick a starting shortstop. You go out there and beat the guy to take that weight class, and that's a beautiful part of wrestling.
No doubt. I was talking about the tradition. Wrestling was one of my favorite sports to cover just because the dedication that the athletes have to the sport, right? With all due respect to other sports, you have to be a unique athlete to do wrestling. You know, the training, the diet, and you guys have a good tradition here. You walk past the gym here, you see the singlets of Ryan Farrell, who won 2 state championships.
Right.
You see Mitch Whiteman's singlet.
Yeah.
You know, I think of Shane Connolly, Kyle Wurzbicki.
Yeah.
I'm probably missing a bunch of guys. Ryan Bedros was a guy who I like to watch wrestle. Talk about that and just a tradition. That's kind of – I remember writing a story about Ryan Farrell and how, you know, having success brings more attention to the program and maybe brings more participation to the program too. So,
and listen, Ryan Farrell was a special kid. He was our best football player. He wore I think he was a 44 for us, a tremendous player. And then in football season, then he turns out he's a 2-time state champion in wrestling. And then he turns up, picks his baseball bat up March 15th, and he's our best baseball player. So an incredible athlete and a good guy. Went on and had a good career, got his college degree from LIU Post, started at Ohio State, finished up at LIU Post, and he's off to great things. And then Shane Connolly, another guy, was a super wrestler for us, West Point grad. Yeah. You know, and now he's out, you know, defending our country. So a lot of good kids have come through our wrestling program and our school in general, and those guys are good highlights.
Yeah, Shane Connolly, one of the Section 9 all-time wins leaders. He's up in the top 10 in wins in Section 9, and I believe he went to 5 state tournaments.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wrong. I could be. My wrestling memory's coming back to me here, Greg. Well, there's a pin.
Yep.
Who got the pin there for you guys there, Greg?
That's one of our young guys, one of our middle school guys.
Wow.
Really good and up-and-coming kid. So Coach got those guys. You know, when you get to those lightweight classes, like I don't even know what he's
118.
118. Yeah, he's you know, they're doing a good job getting those young guys going. He's a middle schooler, so Coach doing a good job getting those guys going. And wrestling's tough because you know, you're playing basketball and practice is fun. You know, and wrestling practice is not always something that you look forward to, and the glory in wrestling is it's 10 seconds when they rest your hand up. If you win, it's a good 10 seconds that you experience, and then you're back to the grind. So good stuff.
Yeah, is this? I think you're just Griffin Potzel or no?
This is
Yeah,
this is
Griffin Potzel,
right
126.
now. Yep.
One of the better wrestlers for the Wildcats.
Well, listen, guys, I appreciate you covering us all the time, and we're going to put this up on our Twitter page so people have a chance to catch it. It's going to be YouTubed as well?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now.
Live on YouTube. So we'll take this and put it on our Twitter page for people that are interested in seeing this at a later date. But thanks for being here, as always, guys, and covering Warwick athletics and wrestling in general in Section 9.
Thanks a lot, Greg. Thanks for stopping by.
Good to have you guys here.
So we have Griffin Potzel at 126 pounds, trying to – oh, he's looking for – no, he's got a takedown there in the first period, early takedown, 40 seconds in. Warwick has 2 straight pins to start this match. They got a forfeit at 102, so they're up 18-0 over Clarkstown South. Great to have Greg Sariko here. Greg's done we have to thank Greg a lot because last year when we were doing some live streams, he basically opened his gym to us, and we were able to do some basketball games. We were able to do this wrestling tournament, and that kind of has jump-started this our live events here for 845 Sports Nation. If you guys are watching right now or are watching the replay of this, please check out, we have an Instagram page too, 845 Sports Nation, and our Twitter account also. We'll post some stuff here from today. I'm going to try to get out, take some videos to going to have at least 6 hours here today in the work gym. 6 rounds, so you figure about an hour a round. Potzel looking to turn here, keeping them inbounds and down. Still up 2-0. 126 pounds here. I remember seeing Griffin here last year at this tournament, and just watching him on the mat now, you can see the improvement in his offense and even aggressiveness too. He'll be starting in the top position. So we're going to be also bringing in Section 9 coaches here today. Hope to get Warwick coach Phil Zumlowski, Middletown coach Jason Lichtenstein, Monroe Woodbury coach John Gartes are here to talk some Section 9 wrestling and give us a little kind of 411 on their teams and where they're at in the season, some of their top wrestlers, and wrestling in this tournament to preparing for, like we said, the big week next week with the Section 9 duels and the Eastern States Classic. Petzold in control here. Second period, still up 2-0. Warwick up 18-0. Start the match. Received a forfeit at 102 and got 2 pins. Brady Judd started him off with a pin at 110 pounds. Right now, Petzold in control here. On the other mat, it's 24-10, Newburgh Free Academy over Suffern. Newburgh was up 24-0 to start the match, so Suffern's won the last 2 matches. Newburgh coach Chris Leggett will also join us later. Will Parks, assistant coach for Newburgh, and Frank Dino Centenzio is assistant coach this year. Petzold trying to lock bars in here. And that's the end of the second period, so no points scored in the second period. Petzold up 2-0. Third period, Griffin Petzold of Warwick at 126 pounds. He just scored a reverse, and he's up 4-0. Warwick up 18-0. In this first round of the Wildcat Invitational, 6 rounds here today, 9 teams, 5 matches for each team, 5 duels for each team. Newburgh here also in the main gym, up 24-10 over Suffern in the first round. In the other gym, you have Middletown, Monroe Woodbury, and Goshen of Section 9. We'll get you the first round matchups in a second. Got Monroe Woodbury wrestling Tappan Z in the second gym, and you have Goshen versus Yorktown in the second gym. Middletown has a bye in the first round. Petzold in control. He's up 4-0 with 20 seconds left in the match, 126 pounds. He scored a reverse to start the third period. He had a takedown in the first period. Now trying to score some late points here, but Griffin's going to hold on for a 4-0 win, and that will extend Warwick's lead over Clarkstown South to 21-0. So 4 straight wins for the Wildcats. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Welcome back to 845 Sports Nation. We're at the Wildcat Invitational at Warwick Valley High School. Warwick Valley wrestling now, Clarkstown South on mat 1. 21-0 Wildcats up. They've won their first 4 matches here. And they had wins. Brady Judd had a pin at 110 pounds. At 126 pounds just now, Griffin Petzel just won 4-0. Also in this gym, Newburgh leading Suffern. Newburgh just scores a pin to go up 30-10 over Suffern. That match progressing a little bit quicker than the match here with Warwick and Clarkstown South. There's been a reversal for Warwick, and they're up 2, ties the match up at 2. 53 seconds left in the first period. First round here at the Wildcat Invitational. Currently wrestling in the second gym is Monroe Woodbury and Goshen. Middletown on a bye. When you talk Middletown and Monroe Woodbury, 2 of the better teams in Section 9 here today. Works looking for a pin here. Clarkstown South started off pretty strong here, and Work's done a nice job of turning it around. And there should be some back points. Yes, there is 3 near fall points. So 5-2 Warwick leads after the first period at 132 pounds. See if we get Alex Greco next for Warwick at 138. Multi-time state qualifier for the Wildcats, senior. He will be up. It looks like he'll be up next for the Wildcats. 5-2 Warwick up in the second period. The clock has not started yet. I don't know if they've noticed that. I don't think they've noticed the clock, so. And Clarkstown South has turned the tables here to start the second period. Now the clock starts. About 30 seconds into the second period, I think, and there's a pin for Clarkstown South. So Clarkstown South is on the board. First points of the match.
The good thing is the time didn't matter.
No, but officially, I don't know how you do that. So.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm a big stat guy. So.
I mean, what did you score the pin at 159?
Scored a pin. Well, it would be like 2 minutes and 3 seconds or whatever. Right. I don't know. I think the Clarkstown South guy might point out that the clock didn't run. I'm not sure.
No, fortunately, the clock didn't make a difference in the scoring on that, so there's not too much of a controversy.
You have kids running the clock, so. Here's we want to get this one. This is their best guy. Work's best guy. Oh, we're live right now. I didn't know.
You didn't see me. I haven't.
So Alex Greco up for Warwick at 138. one of the top wrestlers in Section 9. Score is 21-6. Warwick up. Clarkstown South just got on the board with a pin, but look at Alex go right at here. Gets the takedown real quick. Lets him up real quick, goes right back at him. Another takedown. Looks like he just wants to get in some work here in the opening round of the Wildcat Invitational. Up 4-2. 2 takedowns. Let Clarkstown South wrestler up twice. Gets a leg in real quick, takedown again for a 6-2. Now might turn him if he can. Alex is a senior. He went to the state tournament as a freshman. And at 138 pounds is one of the top wrestlers in Section 9. Interesting that he's going to ride bars here and he's going to turn him over here. He's going to lock him in. It's a pin. Minute and 8 seconds, Alex Greco with a pin. Work senior adds to the Wildcats' leads now 27-6. Quick fashion. Didn't think he was going to get to the second period there.
Didn't take that long at all.
No, great. He's one of the best and one of the better guys in Warwick wrestling history. He's really turned into a fantastic wrestler, and we'll see him again a couple more times today. Now we'll go to 145 pounds. I think they're waiting. Looks like we might get a forfeit here for Warwick.
Yep.
We're going to get a forfeit at 145. Now we might get Mike Accardo at 152 pounds for Warwick. I believe this is Mike Accardo. Thank you. That's Mike Accardo for Warwick. Warwick up 20. It's 33-6 now because of the forfeit win. Score needs some updating.
Small steps. We got the clock started.
We're working there, yeah. Just got to remember it's 33-6 here. We're working complete control of this match against Clarkstown South. Cardo. Brother on the team who's also a wrestler but had a football injury, and I'm not sure if he's going to be wrestling this year for the Wildcats, Joey Accardo. 30-10, Newburgh winning on the other mat here in the main gym over Suffern. Accardo's trying to establish position here, trying to go on the offensive. Want to wrestle to the center of the mat. Want to keep it in the center of the mat. Clarkstown South wrestler drifting a little bit, but Accardo doing a nice job and going around for a nice takedown by Accardo. 2-0. 40 seconds left in the first period. So 6 rounds here at the Wildcat Invitational. There's a 2-pound weight allowance today. So in January they give them the 2 pounds. So right now, technically 154 they're wrestling at today. Accardo in control on the top. 2-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Take a 2-0 lead after 1. Wildcats off to a strong start here at their invitational. They've had pins from Brady Judd and Alex Greco. They had a Really good win, 4-0 for Griffin Potzel at 126 pounds. And now Micah Cardo trying to extend Warwick's 33-6 lead here. He's on the bottom, but he's powering up. Going to get a reversal here, it looks like. Reversal for 2 points for Accardo. He's up 4-0. 20 seconds into the second period. Another Newburgh win. That's going to push their lead. I believe 33-10 over Suffern. Cardo in control here in the second period. Mike's one of the younger rising wrestlers for Warwick, and at 152 pounds, we have a stall warning for Clarkstown South. Accardo keeps working in the top position. Up 4-0 with 30 seconds left in the second period. We're going to have Accardo looking for a pin here as time expired. He should get some near fall points. 2 points, up 6-0 entering the third period. Just ran out of time there, but he was doing some good work. Pretty close to a pin. He's down to start the third period. 33-6 Warwick leads. And Accardo's up 6-0, 152 pounds. Look, he's trying to catch him. Look at this. Nice work by Mike Accardo. He's got very close to a pin there. He's got a reversal for 2. And can he? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to pin him, but that's going to be 3 more near fall points for 11-0. Mike Accardo leads with 1 minute and 26 seconds left in the match. He's almost had this kid pinned twice in this match. But some good work on the offensive for Mike Accardo. Like I said, one of the younger rising wrestlers for Warwick. .45 seconds left in the third period. Accardo again trying to turn him, and he's very close again. And he might stick him this time. He sticks him.
There you go.
So 34 seconds left in the third period. A pin for Mike Accardo. That pushes Warwick's leads now 39-6. 39-6 over Clarkstown South in the first round of the Wildcat Invitational. Newburgh leading Suffern 33-10. Okay. 34-6 is the score over there. I don't know. 27-6 plus a forfeit. 6 plus 27 equals 33 plus another pin 6, 39-6. I don't know. Here we go, 160 pounds. Warwick and Clarkstown South. I tell you what, Warwick came out to wrestle in this first match. I mean,
They are. They're cruising right through.
All their guys are starting off strong. You know, sometimes in a tournament like this, you might think it might take you a match or two to get going, so to speak. No, they've been really aggressive and pretty good to see. Even the one match that they didn't get the win, and it was still, you know, the effort is there, no doubt, today for the Wildcats. And now we're looking at a quick, maybe first period pin. I believe this would be Warwick's 4th pin of the first round. If there's another pin. The first period pin for Warwick at 160 pounds. My score of this match is 45-6. That's what I got. So.
Listen, I'm going with you.
Yeah, because now they're at 39-6. I think they missed that forfeit before. $170. 172 here. Ricky Guzman for Warwick. $45-6, the Wildcats up on Clarkstown South in round 1 of the Wildcat Invitational. Guzman tying up here. Again, like coming out and locking up and getting going for the Wildcats. Almost scooted for a takedown there. Guzman trying to turn him here. Has him turned, wow. Could be another first period pin for Warwick. He stuck, Guzman stuck with it. And another pin. Guzman with a pin there at 172 pounds. It is 51-6 Wildcats.
See what I got here? Yeah. You're going to get this a lot. Yep. Get
Newburgh up 39-13 on the other mat here in the main gym in the first round over Suffern. Wildcats 51-6 right now. We're at 189 pounds. Warwick got caught there. Clarkstown South looking for its second pin of the match here. Trying to get out of bounds, but being pulled back in. They got a couple back points there. 5-0 Clarkstown South, first period at 189 pounds. Clarkstown South looking for, and they got a pin with 5 seconds left in the first period at 189 pounds. That'll bring the match to 51-12 Warwick. Two more matches left in this opening round. We have Jake Rooney for Warwick, wrestling at 215 pounds here. Wildcats, 2 more matches left. They're going to win the first match here at the Wildcat Invitational over Clarkstown South. Jake Rooney at 215 pounds. Rooney, another rising wrestler for the Wildcats. Getting in a single there, getting a takedown for 2. Want to keep him in there for more points. Now he's going to try to turn him. Jake Rooney in control. 56 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 for Rooney. Warwick comfortably in the lead here, 51-12. Rooney's gonna turn him here for, looks like he's gonna get him down for a, no, Clarkstown South fights out of it. 3 back points for Rooney, up 5-0 with 20 seconds left in the first period. Rooney also a football player on the Wildcats team. Still in control with 10 seconds left. Rooney up 5-0 in the first period. Start of the second period. Rooney defers. Clarkstown North picks top. Jake Rooney looking to get out for one here. Working on the bottom at 215 pounds. Second period, up 5-0. He's out for a reversal. 2 points, 7-0 Rooney. Almost had him turned in the first period, and now trying to work for a pin here with less than a minute left in the second period. He caught him there. Looks like he's got him. He's got him. 44 seconds left in the second period. Jake Rooney with a pin for the Wildcats. Warwick now up 57-12. Newburgh won 45-13 on mat 2 in the first round, so the Goldbacks win 40. Oh, they're still wrestling, my fault. They're up 45-13. We're at 285 pounds. Here, Warwick in Clarkstown South. First round, Wildcat Invitational. So Warwick's got pins in this opening round by Brady Judd at 110. Alex Greco 138. Mike Accardo 152. And Jake Rooney at 215. Might be Ronald Weaver here for Warwick. Trying to finish this opening round match strong. The Wildcats are up 57-12. First period at 285 pounds. Takedown by Clarkstown South. And looks like we're going to have a pin here by Clarkstown South. See if Warwick, no, it's a pin in 129 for Clarkstown South. So Warwick wins 57-18 in the opening round. 1-0 for the Wildcats to start their own invitational here. They will wrestle Tappan Z next in the second round. Newburgh up here 45-13 on mat 2. We got Newburgh and Suffern here. (45-13) Goldbacks lead opening round of the Wildcat Invitational. Five nothing Newburgh up. Warwick won 57-18 in the opening round over Clarkstown South. Goldbacks in control, 45-13, a 5-0 lead in the third period with about a minute left. Might be 189 pounds. Okay. Could be Chris Leggett on the mat for Newburgh. He's going to ride it out to a 5-0 win, it looks like. Five nothing win for Newburgh. They'll increase their lead to 48-13. It's like the last match here. That was at 215 pounds. Looks like the last match here at 285 in this opening round match between Newburgh Free Academy and Suffern. Newburgh's already clinched the win. They're up 48-13, and it's going to be a forfeit win for Suffern. So looks like the final score will be 48-19. Newburgh wins the opening round of the Wildcat Invitational over Suffern. Second round coming up, with Warwick on mat 1 versus Tappan Zee, and Newburgh against Clarkstown South on mat 2. We got Monroe Woodbury wrestling Suffern in the second gym in round 2, and you got Middletown opening up against Pearl River in the second gym here at the Wildcat Invitational. Captain's meeting for Warwick at Tappan Zee. First round already in the books here. You had Warwick beating Clarkstown South 57-18, and you had Newburgh beating Suffern 48-19. 110. Yeah. We're still muted, right? Back at the Wildcat Invitational, second round. beginning to start. Warwick versus Tappan Zee. Looks like Brady Judd will be out there for Warwick at 110 pounds. Takedown, early takedown for Tappan Zee, up 2-0. 20 seconds into the first period. First match of the second round for Warwick. Warwick facing Tappan Zee of Section 1. And the first round here in the main gym, Section 9 scored 2 wins over Section 1 teams. The Wildcats beat Clarkstown South 57-18, and Newburgh beat Suffern 48-19. Tappan Zee in control here, up 2-0 first period. 50 seconds left. Got a stalling warning on Tappan Zee there. Tappan Zee catches him on the restart. Judd, who had a pin in the first round against Clarkstown South. One second left, and so 2-0 Tappan Zee leads Warwick after the first period. Judd defers, and Tappan Zee chooses down to start the second period. Just getting underway here, second round of the Wildcat Invitational. Hope to have a couple coaches, Section 9 coaches, and a few wrestlers here joining us for some interviews during this today. The second of 6 rounds here. Host Warwick wrestling Tappan Zee, and we're waiting for Newburgh and Clarkstown South to start on mat 2. In the second gym, we have Monroe Woodbury escaped by Tappan Zee, up 3-0 second period. Monroe Woodbury versus Suffern in the second gym, and Middletown against Pearl River. Another takedown for Tappan Zee. It should be 5-1 Tappan Zee. Two takedowns and an escape for Tappan Zee. Judd rolling through here. Reversal by Judd. 5-3 now. Nice work by Brady Judd to get that reversal, and now it's 5-3 with 56 seconds left in the second. Correcting, oh, they're saying 5-2, not 5-3. That's correct, he was never awarded an escape. So 5-2 Judd trails, 50 seconds left in the second period, tried to rally here. Was down 5-0. In the top position, trying to work. Good job by Brady Judd maintaining control there. Good match to start off the second round. Warwick and Tappan Zee. Under 10 seconds left in the second period. Judd still in top position here, trying to work and get some points. Want to hold on to him. He holds on. So 5-2 Tappan Zee leads entering the third period at 110 pounds. Judd will choose down to start the third period, try to get out or maybe get a reversal here. Does he have his one yet? Or is he going to try to work for a reversal here? He's got a reverse. No, not yet. There's a reversal. 5-4. Judd trails with a minute and a half left in the match. So now you cut him. You probably cut him, give him the escape, and try to take him down again. So 6-4 Judd trails. But now can he get another takedown here? Tappan Zee in pretty deep there. Judd near the out of bounds. And we're going to get a restart. 1:08 left in the third period. 6-4. Brady Judd of Warwick trails right now. Judd had a pin in the first round. Let's see if he can come back here. He's trailing 5-0 in this match. Needs a takedown here to tie the match. Or near fall points. Judd in the top position here. We have 26 seconds left. Judd's going for a pin here. And he pins him with 21 seconds left. What a win by Brady Judd. Down 5-0. Gets the pin for Warwick to start this duel against Tappan Zee. What a rally for Brady Judd there. A pin, 21 seconds left. Down 5-0 in the match. Worked the entire match. Got a reversal in the second period that really changed the tide of the match. And it's a good win. Brady Judd's one of the best 110-pounders in Section 9, and he showed it right there with a hard-fought pin. 6-0 Warwick leads to start the match. Let's see if we can move on to 118 pounds. Jackson Maselli for Warwick, a middle schooler. At 118, he had a pin in the first round. Warwick off to a 6-0 lead thanks to a pin, third period pin by Brady Judd. Takedown for Tappan Zee to start the match here. The bout at 118 pounds. Tappan Zee wrestled in first round against Monroe Woodbury. Monroe Woodbury won that match 61-12. This is Reese for Tappan Zee. And Maselli for Warwick. Still in position here, 2-0 Tappan Zee leading. 4-0 now. Maselli was pretty impressive in the first round against Clarkstown South with a pin. Have to fight his way back in this match. 43 seconds left in the first period. Reese trying the hook bars, and looks like he's got some back points coming up. Gonna get Maselli fighting here. Not fighting off the pin. 3 back points for Tappan Zee. 7-0 lead for Reese. Jackson Maselli fighting off his back there. And 5 seconds left now in the first period. Trails 7-0. Newburgh and Clarkstown South on the mat 2 in the main gym here in the second round. 6-6. Second period starting. Reese for Tappan Zee. Jackson Maselli for Warwick. There's a takedown for Reese, and illegal headlock call. Reese, Maselli receives a point on that, 9-1. Tappan Zee with the lead. 1:42 left in the second period. 6-0 Warwick leads in the second round. A pin by Brady Judd at 110 pounds. Rallied from 5-0 down to win the first match of this duel. Warwick 1-0 right now in the Invitational. Tappan Zee 0-1. Lost to Monroe Woodbury in the first round. Maselli again trying to fight off a pin attempt. 3 more back points for Tappan Zee. Now it looks like Maselli in trouble, and it's a pin for Tappan Zee at 3:07. Reese will tie the match 6-6 through 2 matches, 2 bouts here. Griffin Petzel will now wrestle for Warwick at 126 pounds. And for Tappan Zee, we'll get your Petzel won 4-0 in the opening round over Clarkstown South. Takedown for Griffin Petzel to start the first period. 25 seconds in, up 2-0. 6-6. Brady Judd with a pin at 110 pounds, and Reese for Tappan Zee with a pin for Tappan Zee. Petzel in control here. First period closing in on a minute left. Petzel looking for 6 points in the fall here. Very close to a pin, and he's got it. 1:15 on the clock. Into the first period, Griffin Petzel with a pin. Warwick up 12-6 now over Tappan Zee. pin for Newburgh on mat 2. I believe they just tied the match up at 12. Tappanzee off to a quick start here at 132 pounds. Quick takedown. Trento of Tappanzee. Thanks for joining us on 845 Sports Nation from the Wildcat Invitational. We'd like to thank our sponsors, NewView Multimedia, looking to broadcast your local sporting or corporate event. NewView Multimedia is the Hudson Valley's leader in streaming and photography. Visit newviewmultimedia.com for more information and make your next event a success. Cakes and Pies is another one of our sponsors. For the best tasting cakes and pies in the Hudson Valley, visit cakesandpies.com or email the cake lady at cakesandpies.com. We thank our sponsors for letting us provide you this live action here today. We have a pin by Tappanzee in the first period at 132 pounds. That ties the matchup at 12-12. We're going to have Alex Greco up next for Warwick. I believe he's going to win by forfeit. So we will not see one of Section 9's best on the mat in this duel. Greco wins by forfeit, 18-12. Warwick leads. We're at 145 pounds now. $18-12, Warwick leads. 145 pounds. Stops here for Warwick. Cavellin for Tappanzee at 145. Alex Greco got a forfeit win there for Warwick at 138 pounds. Senior year for Alex. You want to see him wrestle as much as you can this senior year, and forfeit here. Newburgh just scores a pin on mat 2 over Clarkstown South. We're at no score here, a minute left in the first period at 145 pounds. Nothing Tappanzee with a takedown. 30 seconds left in the first period. looking to tie the score here, Tappan Zee, with a pin at 145. 148 pin for Tappan Zee at 145 pounds, and we're tied at 18. 4 bouts in. Cavellin with a pin for Tappan Zee.
Dunks it the other way. That's the answer right there.
Back at the Wildcat Invitational at Warwick Valley High School. Tied at 18-18 second round. Here Warwick and Tappan Zee. Mike Accardo on the mat for the Wildcats at 152 pounds. Mike had a pin in the first round against Clarkstown South, against Marquette from Tappan Zee. Accardo pushing the action here. No score, less than a minute left in the first period. Accardo trying to scramble here. Out of bounds, restart. 38 seconds left in the first period. It's 18-18. Warwick and Tappan Zee. Accardo trying to fight off this, trying to score a takedown, get the first points of the match. There's 20 seconds left in the first period. So we're going to be scoreless after first period here. Mike Accardo at 152 pounds for the Warwick Wildcats. 42-12, Newburgh leads Clarkstown South on mat 2. This is Chris Leggett for Newburgh on mat 2 wrestling. He had a win in the first round. We have Mike Accardo here for Warwick at 152. There's no score, about 2.5 minutes into the match. Accardo scored a pin in the first round against Clarkstown South. Accardo trying to fight out here. One point for Accardo on the escape. He leads. Oh, it's 2-1. He's down 2-1 in the second period. Didn't catch the takedown earlier by referee Gunnar DeJean. Glenn DeJean, sorry, Glenn DeJean. 29 seconds left in the second period. Tappan Zee up 2-1. Marquis for Tappan Zee. Pretty good match. Not too much offense in this match, but a lot of locking up and almost a shot there by Tappan Zee late in the second period. So Cardo trails 2-1. Well, now we have the scores changed. I didn't see the takedown, to be honest with you, in the second period there. So Cardo's up 1-0. Entering the third period, starting the third period here. No points there for Tappan Zee, 1-0. Cardo still up. 18-18, second round of the Wildcat Invitational. Warwick and Tappan Zee. Newburgh up 48-12 on mat 2 here over Clarkstown South, looking to go 2-0 to start the day. They beat Suffern in the first round. Cardo working the top position, up 1-0. Escape in the second period for Cardo is all the scoring in this 152-pound match. And he gets a stall warning. Next one would be a point for Tappan Zee, so Cardo wants to keep working that top position, be pretty aggressive in that top position. Nice job of holding down. Mark it there. 48 seconds left. Cardo up 1-0. Counter wrestling here. Cardo stays in control. Nice work there. And now he had him in a cradle for a second there. Almost cradled him. Marquis, he got 2 back points out of that. Now Marquis trying to fight back here. Cardo holding him off. 3-0 Mike Cardo. 10 seconds left in the third period. Looking to hold on for his second win of the day. A reversal by Tappan Zee, but Cardo's going to hold on here and win 3-2. Really good win by Mike Cardo at 152 pounds. 1-0, got the escape in the second period. Got the cradle for 2 near fall points, and that was the difference. Cardo goes to 2-0 on the day and gives Warwick a 21-18 lead. 160 pounds coming up here. Tyler the Salt for Warwick. Jahang for Tappan Zee. Tyler DeSalt. Salty for Warwick. Warwick holding a lead after Micah Cardo's 3-2 win at 152 pounds. No score, 30 seconds in at 160. Mat 2, Newburgh Free Academy up 54-12 over Clarkstown South. The Salt just grew. Tappan Zee wrestler here and looking for a pin. He got the takedown now. Can he finish this? looking for the 6 points. This would be a big win for Warwick. Up 21-18 here. And he gets the pin with 109 into the 160-pound match. Tyler Salty with a win. (27-18) now. Warwick leads Tappan Zee. Second round of the Wildcat Invitational. And now we'll have Ricky Guzman for Warwick take the mat. Ricky had a pin in the first round. And he's facing McCarthy for Tappan Zee. Ricky Guzman with a headlock here. Looking for a quick pin off the headlock. And he pins him in 30 seconds. Big, quick pin for Ricky Guzman at 171. 30-second pin. And that puts Warwick up 33-18 against Tappan Zee. Tappan Zee Dutchman. Guzman with a really quick headlock. Held on to that headlock and then got the pin. First period, 30 seconds in. Jason Arizona for Warwick here at 189. And Kepperman for Tappan Zee. Kepperman had a pin over Eric Shamgod in the first round of Monroe Woodbury. And he's going to work pretty quick here for Tappan Zee. Potentially dangerous called by referee Paul Cummings. So 2-0, Kepperman has the advantage. Work up 33-18. 2 straight pins. Tyler DeSalt at 160 and Ricky Guzman with a 30-second pin at 171. Jason Arizona for Warwick has to fight off here. Down 2-0, closing in on a minute into the first period. And Kepperman pins him with 59 seconds on the clock. So win for Tappan Zee. It's now going to be 33-24, Warwick leading. It'll be Jake Rooney up at 215 pounds for the Wildcats. Tappan Z just scored a pin at 215 pounds. This is getting close. It's 33-30 Warwick. There's 2 matches left. 285 pounds right now. Teddy Fernandez for Warwick at 285. 33-30, the Wildcats lead. There's 1 bout left. Garrett Judd at 102. Is the last bout for the Wildcats.
This has been a really good match. Like you said, 33-30 with 1 bout left.
Yeah, after this is going to be interesting, this 285-pound match, because I think it's a toss-up. And you definitely want to stay off your back in this match. At 285. Ed Diller joining us on commentary. Thanks for watching our live coverage of the Wildcat Invitational. This is the 2nd straight year we've been here. 9 teams here, 5 teams from Section 9. Warwick and Newburgh. Newburgh just improved to 2-0, beating Clarkstown South. We're going to see in this gym, we're going to see Monroe Woodbury and Middletown and Goshen in this gym later. 6 rounds here. This is round 2. And this bout, Warwick and Tappan Z coming down to the final couple matches here. Teddy Fernandez, a big match here for the Wildcats. A pin here by Fernandez clinches the match for them.
Yes.
A pin or a win by more than a major decision would also clinch the match for them. But I think you're either going to get a pin here, or it's either going to be a tight match here, or there's going to be a pin. So we'll have to see. Fernandez trying to gain the upper hand here. He's got a takedown. He's got 2. So Fernandez in control. First period takedown for Teddy Fernandez. And he's in the lead heading into the 2nd period. You see Phil Zumlowski, coach, trying to teach a little technique to Teddy Fernandez there, getting a little coaching in.
Yeah, I love it. They're always, even during these matches, but besides practice, obviously teaching at practice, but even during these matches, they're still getting tips on what they should do, what they shouldn't do.
Fernandez on the bottom here, trying to get out. Escape here would be pretty big, because give him a little bit of a cushion, but he's fighting from the down position here. Fowler for Tappan Z. Fernandez got that. We got a clasping call against Tappan Z. That should be a point for Fernandez. So that's 3-0 now. A clasp on Tappan Z. It's when you lock your hands and not allowed. And 1:21 left in the 2nd period. That's a big point there. 3-0 Teddy Fernandez leads. Fernandez trying to get an escape here. He gets the escape, 4-0 Fernandez. See if he can get on the offensive here. He's going to get a takedown here if he can get that leg free. If he can get that, he got that leg free and he got 2. 6-0 Fernandez. Now, if he can get 2 more points here, I believe it would clinch the match for Warwick. And he's got a headlock. I mean, he's got power half there. He was trying to get a power half there, not a headlock. My Mistake. 6-0. Teddy Fernandez leads. 30 seconds left in the second period. If he turns them here, that would clinch it for Warwick if he can get a pin here. 33-30. Warwick leads this duel. A clasping call on Fernandez. So 6-1 now. Fernandez leads. Penalty point there. He's working the top pretty well, and then the clasping. Now 9 seconds left in the second period. Another clasping call on Fernandez, so it's 6-2 now. Clock was stopped with 1 second left in the second period. We've had 3 clasping calls in this match. 6-2 Teddy Fernandez leads Fowler of Tappan Zee. So another technical violation apparently, and it's 6-4 now. Fernandez leads third period. It was 6-0 Fernandez, so Fowler fighting back here for Tappan Zee. 33-30. Warwick leads this duel. There's one more match left at 102 pounds after this match, so this is a little bit more high scoring than I thought, to be honest with you. With
Yeah, I
this
didn't think we were going to see the amount of points we're seeing.
I thought we were going to see a pin or like a, you know.
But again, a lot of it, you know, what, 4 of them on clasping hold calls?
Yeah. And look at Fernandez gets a takedown, another takedown. He's up 8-4 here. 124 left, out of bounds. Restart. It looks like a good call by Phil Zumlowski, Warwick coach there. He goes to the neutral position. He'll give up the point, the escape point. You know, there's been some clasping calls. It stays away from the clasping calls. You get to a neutral, and that's where it seems like Fernandez has had some good momentum in this match. So 8-5, Fernandez leads with 1:13 left at 285 pounds. Heavyweight match. 33-30. Oh, he gets tripped and a takedown for Fowler, and it's 8-7 now with 59 seconds left. Fernandez needs to fight here. He doesn't want to be turned.
Big boys providing some entertainment.
It's been
great match.
Definitely getting our money's worth in this match, no doubt. And Fowler on top, 30. I'm surprised Fowler hasn't cut him here because he's either got to turn him. If he doesn't turn him, Fernandez is going to hold on and win 8-7. And now we have a potentially dangerous that stops the action. And like Tappan Zee's coach is telling Fowler, cut him. Go to neutral, go down 9-7, try to take him down with 22 seconds left. So Fernandez has to fight this off. He's got 22 seconds left, 9-7. Gives up the point here. Fernandez hand fighting, that's what he has to do here to stay out of the, he's gonna get tripped again, but no, he fights it off. Fernandez scrambling, 8 seconds left, 5. Fernandez is going to hold on for a 9-7 win. Teddy Fernandez with a nice 9-7 win at 285 pounds
match.
for the Wildcats.
Very good match.
So that brings the score to 36-30. Warwick leads. And now we have one bout left at 102 pounds with Garrett Judd for Warwick. Teddy Fernandez, 9-7 win. That was up 6-0. Fought all the way to the end to win by 2.
Absolutely, great match.
So let's see, we have Garrett Judd versus Kalenovic for Tappan Zee. So Kalenovic, Garrett Judd just needs to fight off his back, not get pinned. If he doesn't get pinned in this match, Warwick will win. 102 pounds. So Garrett Judd in the first round received a forfeit. So this is the first time he's going to be on the mat in action for the Wildcats today.
For all the marbles.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to wrestle smart. Tappan Zee looking for a pin right away, and Garrett fighting out of there. We have a takedown by Tappan Zee. But like we said before, Tappan Zee needs a pin in this match to force a tie, and then it goes by criteria. First criteria, I believe, is most wins. Individual wins by a team. Kalenovic in control here. Garrett Judd trying to get out for escape. He gets out for escape 2-1. Tappan Zee leads 102 pounds. Final match of this duel, 36-30. Warwick leads the team score. Judd's doing a really good job here. Fought off the offensive at the start, got the escape, and now he's the one on, and gets a takedown, takes a 3-2 lead. He's the aggressor now. Garrett Judd. Teddy Fernandez with a win at 285 pounds gave Warwick a 6-point advantage. And now Judd in with a 3-2 lead at 102. Final bout of this duel. Second round of Wildcat Invitational. It's been a good duel between Warwick and Tappan Zee.
Yeah, this has been a great match.
Oh, Garrett Judd staying in control there. Nice first period by Judd. Got taken down early, got the escape, got his own takedown, and now he defers to the third period, and Kalenovic for Tappan Zee is going to take down. He's going to take the down position to start the second period.
Took a minute.
See what Judd can do. Oh, he almost had him turn there. He almost had him turn, but it was also close to potentially dangerous too. Apparently, he is going to get 2 quick back points for that, as referee Paul Cummings is holding 2 in his hands. I could be wrong here. He gives him the 2 back points for that early start. So 5-2 Judd. 1:26 left in the second period. Down 2-0 to score the last 5 points. Is trying to turn Kalenovic here. Put an exclamation point on this second round for Warwick. 36-30. They lead Tappan Zee right now. Judd still in control. 52 seconds left in the third period. 5-2. He got 2 quick back points to start this third period. Now he's turned. Oh, he had him on it. Potentially back points there. He is going to get 2 backs for that. 7-2. Nothing for Tappan Zee right now. So Tappan Zee, 15 seconds left. Judd's going to hold on here for a win by decision. And that's going to give Warwick a 39-30 victory over Tappan Zee. 2-0 for the Wildcats. Nice work by Garrett Judd at 102 pounds. Oh, second period. Wow. I need a coffee. Second period that was. I was wondering why the Tappan Zee guy wasn't trying to do a little bit more. You know, I mean, if it was 15 seconds
left. It was like he was
left.
just riding it out for the last
I
few
got
seconds.
a period ahead of myself.
That's
Sorry
all right.
about that. So we're entering the third period. Judd up 7-2. Trying to scoot out of there. I guess Tappan Zee figures it's pretty strong, but look at Judd come out of there with a reverse. 9-2 now, Garrett Judd leading at 102 pounds. Last bout of the second round. Warwick and Tappan Zee. Warwick leading 39-30. I got a little ahead of myself there about Warwick winning this match and Warwick winning this duel, but Judd is in control. 9-2 with 124 left. And tilting, he's trying to get some back points there. Not enough. Trying to extend his lead here. Really impressed with Garrett Judd in this match. And, he's now.
He's got an opportunity.
He's very close to pinning. Wow, with authority. Paul Cummings with the pin call. A minute left in the third period, so 5 minutes pin for Garrett Judd. Warwick wins the match 42-30 over Tappan Zee. Goes to 2-0 at the Wildcat Invitational. And they have a bye next round. So Warwick will have a bye next round. We'll be seeing Newburgh and Monroe Woodbury for the first. We're seeing Newburgh for the third time. We'll see Monroe Woodbury for the first time coming up here. Newburgh versus Yorktown on mat 1, and Monroe Woodbury and Pearl River on mat 2.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Alex Greco-Warwick Sr. joining us. Alex, thanks so much for joining us. You guys are off to a pretty good start here. 2 wins over Clarkstown South and Tappan Zee. That last match was pretty entertaining at the end there. Your big guy Teddy Fernandez with a win. Why don't you talk about the start so far for your team?
So far, going 2-0 right now at the tournament that we're hosting. Big motivational for us, especially since it's our home gym. Only thing we could do is get better every single match, 1% better every day.
Absolutely. So this weekend, I guess it's a new year, right? It's the first tournament for you guys. Next week for you is a big week, right? Eastern States for you?
Yeah, we got Section 9 duels, then Eastern States.
Talk about your season so far, how your season's gone, and you've one of the best wrestlers in Section 9 this season, coming into the season. Talk about your season, how it's gone, and what the future looks like for you in the next couple weeks.
I'm just excited to be back this year. Last one, got to go my hardest. I got some tough competition at 138 this year, but only thing I could do is outwork everyone. So just put my best foot out there, get ready to roll.
So while I was talking to Monroe Woodbury coach John Garteser earlier today, and he tells me Jordan Brown's down at 138. So that you and Jordan Brown, I remember seeing you guys up at your first state tournament freshman year up in Albany. I mean, I'm sure you guys know each other well, and you two guys are some of the top wrestlers in Section 9. Is there kind of a friendly competition between you and Jordan? How does that go on?
Yeah, no, we definitely know each other pretty well. Right now, yeah, we're friends, I would say, but he got one over me freshman year. I gotta look to get it back this year.
Man, so this this is not your fourth varsity season, right? Did you wrestle as an 8th grader too? Or
yeah, this is my sixth varsity
season.
Yeah.
Wow, time flies, right? Like I said, I remember your freshman year, and you had to deal with also the COVID season too, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, you dealt with a lot. So to finish this senior season, I'm sure you have some goals in mind. You've been up to Albany a couple times. What are some of the things you want to accomplish this season?
Top of the podium. That's my goal right now. It's gonna be tough. I gotta outwork everyone, but I got a good shot this year.
Yeah, and I can't believe I didn't notice Ryan Farrow in your corner now. 2-time state champion. Were you teammates with him at all when you were younger?
No, he graduated my 6th grade year, so
wow.
I missed him by a year.
What's it like to have him around, just the program, and how does that kind of motivate you?
He's a great extra guy in the room. Great technique, great muscles, teaches us a lot of stuff.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for stopping by, Alex. Really appreciate it. All the best the rest of the day and all the best the rest of the season. Good luck next week at the Eastern States.
Thank you.
We're going to be joined by Mike Accardo. Mike, you're a sophomore?
I'm a junior.
You're a junior. Sorry, I should know that. I actually should know that. Great couple wins for you early in this tournament. Talk about your first 2 matches and how they just talk about your first 2 matches here. You got off to a good start.
I came out a little slow against Clarkstown South. Probably should have beat the kid up a little more, but still had a good match. Ended up winning. Then Tappan Zee, kid was tough, pretty strong. Came out on top though.
Yeah, I mean that Tappan Zee match was coming down to the last 2 bouts, and man, that Teddy Fernandez 285-pound match was a good one. And
that was an exciting match.
Yeah, and then you got Garrett Judd coming up with a big win. Where are you guys at in the season? I know you had a little break. You have the holiday break. You get 2-pound allowance here in January. Now it kind of kicks in, right? I mean, your tournaments are going to be every weekend. You're going to have duels on Wednesday, Section 9 duels next week. Where are you guys at this season? You feel the team's at right now?
I think we're just getting better every day. Trying to get as many people placing in sections, get as many people in states. Just working hard in the room. We got Farrow now, giving us tips.
Yeah,
just good.
Doesn't get any better than that pretty much when you have the best wrestler in school history in your room, right? I guess now as a younger wrestler, when you were coming up in youth, is that somebody that kind of inspired you? Did you get the wrestling bug because of what he did here, or when does wrestling start for you?
My brother wrestled a year before me. He started in 4th grade. I started in 5th, and I was never really big into it until I got moved up in 8th grade, and then I started going to club, started working harder, trying to get better than my brother, place in sections. I took 6th last year.
Nice.
Trying to do better than that this year.
No doubt. Your brother Johnny, right? Football, also a football player, right? He's not going to wrestle this year.
He is not. He tore his ACL against
man.
Newburgh.
And he would have been a nice piece in your lineup,
Yeah.
no doubt, right? So are you kind of wrestling a little bit for the family here on the mat? Does
Yeah.
that come into play that you're wrestling for him a little bit?
Yeah, I'm wrestling for both of us. You know, if I lose, he loses. It's just got to support him as well.
Is he kind of rooting you on, so in the stands, like kind of motivating you a little bit this season, or what's
Yeah,
he?
every time I come off the mat, he's like, should have wrestled harder, you know, always picking on me no matter what. But it's all motivation. So.
Exactly. Well, hey, all the best in the next 4 matches here at the Wildcat Invitational. Really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much, Mike.
Thank you.
Great to have Alex Greco and Mike Accardo here from Warwick. Alex is a senior, Mike is a junior. Johnny Accardo, like Mike's brother, like Mike said, had a knee injury during football and can't wrestle this season. We have round 3 starting up. Newburgh and Yorktown. Newburgh and Yorktown starting off at 118 pounds. Back here at Warwick Valley High School for the Wildcat Invitational third round. We're going to be focusing on Monroe Woodbury versus Pearl River. Monroe Woodbury currently the number 9 team in the state. This bout starting at 118 pounds. I believe that's Marco Piazza for Monroe Woodbury, a senior. Monroe Woodbury in the first round defeated Tappan Z 61-12. They wrestled Suffern in the second round. Looking forward to seeing Jordan Brown wrestle for Monroe Woodbury, a senior who's got a couple state medals. One of the top wrestlers in Section 9. And we talked earlier, we talked to Alex Greco, who is also at 138 pounds. And if we get Alex Greco and Jordan Brown in a Section 9 final this year, that's going to be a really amazing match. No score first period. Piazza for Monroe Woodbury. 15 seconds left. Newburgh making quick work of Yorktown. (22 to 6).
22-6, yeah.
One nothing. Piazza has a lead here. 118 pounds, Monroe Woodbury. Next week is the Section 9 duels, Tuesday and Wednesday. Monroe Woodbury, we talked about this earlier in the broadcast, that Monroe Woodbury is the 5th seed in the Section 9 duels, but they're the 9th ranked team in the state. It's based on returning placing points, and Monroe Woodbury's winning 1-0. Now, no, it's still 1-0. Monroe Woodbury. Marco Piazza for Monroe Woodbury, senior. Talking to John Garteezer earlier today, Monroe Woodbury coach, saying he has a team with, his team has experienced seniors and he has some young up-and-coming wrestlers, including Elijah Brown, Jordan Brown's brother. They also have a good 102-pounder too, Monroe Woodbury. Kelly Sullivan. 3-0 Piazza leads now. Scores a takedown late in the second period. Trying to cradle him. He has him cradled, and we may get a pin here. We do. So Marco Piazza with a pin at 3:54 gives Monroe Woodbury a 6-0 lead to start the match here. Round 3 of the Wildcat Invitational. Monroe Woodbury versus Pearl River. Section 9 versus Section 1. And we have a pin by Newburgh here. Newburgh coming back here. (126 pounds coming up. We should have for Monroe Woodbury Max Jaworski, another senior, another guy who has experience from Monroe Woodbury. Guys that John Gartees was talking about, Jordan Brown, Max Jaworski, Marco Piazza, guys who've been in the program for a while. So on the other mat, it's 22-18. I believe Yorktown's winning. Here's a takedown for Pearl River. 4-0. Reversal. Reversal by Jaworski. I think it's 2-2. I think the score is 2-2. So now Newburgh is in the lead against Yorktown 24-22 as Chris Leggett awaits to wrestle at 215 pounds for the Goldbacks, looking to go 3-0. Here on mat 2, Monroe Woodbury, Pearl River, Max Jaworski for Monroe, working the top position. Seconds left in the first period, not the second, first period. Jaworski in control, looking to score some points. 22 seconds left, first period. Scoreboard has 2-0 Jaworski. No score, no additional points there, so Jaworski's up 2-0 heading into the second period. He chooses to defer. And Pearl River will choose neutral to start the second period. Jaworski got poked in the eye, I think. The score is now 2-2 on the clock, so Glenn DeJean just corrected the score. 2-2 is the correct score. Takedown by Tappan Z early, and then Jaworski scored. Tying up here, second period. Early second period. Monroe Woodbury up 6-0. Marco Piazza with a pin at 118. Jaworski with a headlock trying to turn Tappan Z. Roll through by Tappan Z. Scrambling around. Jaworski turns it around. Some pretty good action there. Jaworski trying to get a pin. In control on the top, Jaworski. 53 seconds left in the second period. We got a 6-4 score. Seconds left now in the second period. Jaworski in control. Scoreboard's been all over the place. Jaworski with a near fall here. Pearl River trying to scoot out of bounds, and 2 more back points for Jaworski. Scoreboard needs a little adjusting here.
I'm trying to keep up, and it's just they're all over the place. It's hard for me to keep up on our end.
Yeah, it's Glenn DeJean explaining, going over the match.
So we have
10-2 Monroe.
10-2 Monroe.
Yeah, Max Jaworski's winning 10-2. 11 seconds left in the second period. Six nothing Monroe Woodbury. This is only second match here in the third round. Monroe Woodbury versus Pearl River. Monroe Woodbury 2-0 heading into this match. We'll start the third period with Max Jaworski in down position and up 10-2. Picking up some points here for the Crusaders, number 9 team in the state. Jaworski trying to either reverse this or switch it off. Now if he can get that arm, no. Pearl River grabs the leg of Jaworski. They give him a takedown, 12-2. Max Jaworski in the lead.
The scoreboard's off again.
I don't know, dude. I just like, they gave it to the wrong wrestler.
Yep.
At least that's what it. 12-2.
Yeah, they put the 2 up on the right side. They didn't take it off the others.
Potentially dangerous. Jaworski up 12-2 with 47 seconds left. Again, Glenn DeJean over to the scorer's table here.
Well, what it is, they have the scores reversed.
I see. So
now it's the left-hand side, the home side of the scoreboard.
Yep. So green is Monroe Woodbury and red is Tappan Zee. 12-2 Max Jaworski up. With 41 seconds left in this match at 126 pounds. Monroe leading 6-0. Jaworski has pretty much been in control for most of this match. Tappan Zee tried to catch headlock, but it just wasn't in the right position there to do that. Jaworski's going to wrestle tough up top here. Got 15 seconds left. Going to get a major decision here. A victory from Monroe that'll give him 4 points, team points, and a 10-0 lead. No scoring late in this match, so you didn't have to worry about the scoreboard, but Max Jaworski with the win. Monroe Woodbury up 10-0 now. Should be Liam Hayes up for Monroe Woodbury next to the 132 pounds. (24-22) Newburgh leading Yorktown on mat 1 here in the main gym at the Wildcat Invitational. 9 teams here. Section 9 being represented by Warwick, host Warwick, Newburgh Free Academy, Monroe Woodbury, Middletown, and Goshen. Liam looking for a takedown. There's 2 takedown for Hayes. Referee Dave Thomas has the call for this match. One of the veteran officials of Section 9. Always good seeing Dave at these wrestling tournaments. Liam Hayes up 2-0, 40 seconds into the first period. 132 pounds, Monroe Woodbury and Pearl River.
And now we have no scoreboard.
Yeah, it's hasn't been good on that too right now. We'll just keep track of it ourselves. Still 2-0. Liam Hayes up. Trying to turn here. The clock is off now. The clock is not working anymore. The clock is out. They have to stop. They have to stop action when the clock is out.
We have our clock. Well, same time. Everything looks like it's back. Well, we have ours, unofficially, but.
Something I did not know. Ed Diller with the graphics. Very nice, very nice. So they're gonna put 34 seconds on the clock. We're still in the first period. Liam Hayes here at 132 pounds. Up 2-0.
Little chaos at the scorers table on Mat 2.
Yeah, it sort of kills the flow of the match too, to be honest with you.
When you're worried about everything but the match.
Yeah. Hayes holding a top position here. Not much going on in this first period. Hayes got the takedown early and has been in control. And the clock goes out again with 5 seconds left. And now the end of the first period. I don't know if there's an outlet out there that they're kicking in and out, or I don't know what's going on over there. Nothing Hayes. Heading into the second period, he'll choose down. Clasping call on Pearl River gives Hayes a 3-0 lead. 10 seconds into the second period. On mat 1, Newburgh is winning 28-22 over Yorktown. Hayes looking to... There was a takedown call there. This is going to get a little messy. It's 4-2 right now. It's 4-2 Monroe. This scoreboard's going to get a little messy. Doesn't seem like John Carteser is concerned with the score right now. I believe it's 4-2. Scoreboard's saying 5-2.
Yeah, I'm following their score.
Hayes is in the top position. So, no, 5-2 is the correct score because he was awarded a reversal. So, 5-2 is correct. He wouldn't be in the top position without a reversal. Same thing we had in the first period, basically. Hayes on the top trying to just hold down Tappan Zee, seeing if he can score any points from there. And 30 seconds left in the second period. Monroe is winning this match 10-0. I will say this about this match so far. I mean, Marco Piazza had a pin the first match. Max Jaworski won 12-2 second match. So Tappan Zee wrestlers are hanging in there a little bit with Monroe. I don't know if I expected Monroe Woodbury to roll through with pins in this match, but Tappan Zee, Pearl River it is. thinking about that Warwick Tappan Z match in the round previous.
That was a pretty good match.
Good, probably one of the best that we're going to see today.
So far, it's the best.
Yeah. So we're finished with the second period, and Liam Hayes holds a 5-2 lead. It's his choice. I think he's going to choose neutral. He does choose neutral. Up 5-2.
Another pin for Newburgh.
Yeah, so they should be up 34-22.
34-22.
They should be. Hayes working the top position. He did get a takedown there to start the third period, so it's 7-2 Liam Hayes. About a minute and a half left in the third period here. Kind of a plodding match to a point. Hayes trying to get a single, and he earns a takedown. 9-2 now. Hayes leads. I actually believe the score is 9-4 now, but they're awarding points all over the place. So I believe it's 9-4. Hayes in the lead. Don't want to get caught there. 9-6 now. I think there's an escape point that wasn't recorded by the scoreboard, but I could be wrong.
I've given up looking at the scoreboard.
It's kind of hard because when the wrestler looking up at the score,
well, the wrestler's relying on that scoreboard, and that's the problem. You know, where it looks like now he has a 4-point lead. You know, he could have a 3-point lead and not even know it.
Yeah.
11.
Well, reversal by Hayes is 11. I believe it's 11-6. Really testing my wrestling scorekeeping ability today.
Well, I'm glad you know it, because I don't.
Oh, yeah, for all the years covering it. Man, this was my favorite sport to cover during my newspaper days, so it's great to be back here on the mat covering this Wildcat Invitational. Liam Hayes is going to come away with a win by decision. 11-6 is the correct score.
Now they just adjusted it.
Yeah. So victory by decision for Liam Hayes, 11-6 at 132 pounds. 13-0 Monroe Woodbury heading into a 138-pound match, which we should get Jordan Brown from Monroe Woodbury, one of the best wrestlers in Section 9. So Jordan Brown in action here. Two-time state medalist from Monroe Woodbury. Takedown for Brown. Talking to John Garteezer about Jordan Brown earlier today, and Jordan Brown is receiving Division I interest from schools like Appalachian State and Campbell. And George Mason, I believe, was another school interested. Two-time state medalist, like I said. Freshman year, got to see Jordan wrestle at the state tournament in Albany and medaled there. I kind of wish that Warwick was on the adjacent mat here and Alex Greco was wrestling at the same time, because these guys might see each other in the section final later on next month at Monroe Woodbury High School. Brown working very close to a pin right now. Nope. I saw Jordan as a freshman. He was a 99-pounder, now at 138. Undefeated, 21-0 this season, I believe, or 22-0 this season. I believe he's won like multiple Most Outstanding Wrestler awards this year, too, at tournaments. 3 back points for Brown, 5-0, entering the second period. He's down in the down position to start. When you talk about the top wrestlers in Section 9 this season, you start at Minnesink probably with Zach Ryder, P.J. Duke, and Ethan Gallo, all returning state champs. And then you got to go to Jordan Brown, Alex Greco of Warwick, and Stefan Moncheri of Middletown. And even Luke Satriano of Valley Central's had a really good season so far. .223, Jordan Brown with a pin from Monroe Woodbury. That will extend their lead to 19-0 over Pearl River. Newburgh's up 40-28 now on Yorktown. They were down to start this match. They were in a pretty big hole. Nice comeback by the Goldbacks. Looking to go 3-0 in the tournament. See who. 145 from Monroe Woodbury. Crusaders number 9 team in the state. Appreciate you watching this live stream, 845 Sports Nation, bringing you the Wildcat Invitational for the 2nd straight year. Appreciate Warwick Valley High School hosting us, and Athletic Director Greg Sariko, who we had on earlier. We also had Warwick wrestlers Alex Greco and Micah Cardo on earlier today, and we hope to get a couple more coaches and wrestlers as the day progresses. This is round 3 of 6. We're almost halfway through the day.
Now it looks like the clock is off on the scoreboard. Yeah, 158. It should read 102, 103. According to us, anyway.
Our clock says 102. The clock says 158. I guess the wrestling gods have had enough of me talking, and now we're going to talk about scoreboards again.
I think we've covered more scoreboard issues than we have wrestling.
In this match, it's been.
It looks like Newburgh's won 45-28.
3-0 for the Goldbacks to start.
We'll be covering them later on this afternoon.
Wildcat Invitational. Let's check the go back schedule. Next round, they will wrestle Pearl River in the back gym. And then they'll close out against Tappan Z back here in the main gym in round 6. So we'll be covering them in their final bout against Tappan Z. And Tappan Z is the team that gave Warwick a run for their money. So that could be a pretty good match, Newburgh and Tappan Z. To close.
Looks like they're putting 35 seconds on the clock, which is
not close, right?
Not even close. not on my end.
Oh, man. It's a long day, but we're only in the middle of it, and I get it, sometimes. But yeah. Let's try to make the most out of here. Monroe Woodbury, Pearl River, 145 pounds. 19-0. Crusaders are in the lead. They've won the first 4 bouts of this duel. And they come in ranked number 9 in the state. They just had Jordan Brown with a pin in the second period. Hey, Em. One nothing. Monroe Woodbury leads at 145 pounds against Pearl River. Newburgh has already won on mat 1 here in round 3, defeating Yorktown 45-28. So the go-backs are 3-0 here today. Almost midway through, we've seen Warwick go 2-0 in this gym to start their morning out. They have a bye this round, so they're 2-0 entering round 4. Monroe Woodbury is looking to go 3-0. So Section 9 wrestling well against Section 1 in this tournament. So this is Marcus Charlo from Monroe Woodbury with a takedown. He's up 5-1 now in the second period, I believe. We think it's the second period. Charlo will.
Clock's all screwed up again.
This is 145 pounds. (5-1) Charlo in the lead. Charlo working a leg single, trying to get a single in there. Defended well by Pearl River. Charlotte leads 5-1. Third period. About a minute left in the third period. Takedown by Pearl River makes it 5-3 with 50 seconds left. He cuts Charlo. 6-3, Monroe Woodbury in the lead. Restart, 38 seconds left. Monroe Woodbury looking to win 5th straight bout to start this duel. Charlo in with a leg right off the start. 30 seconds left, leading 6-3. Marcus Charlo. So Charlo is going to win 6-3 and give Monroe a 22-0 lead at 145. Coming up at 152 pounds, Brendan Carcaterra from Monroe Woodbury. Crusaders, again, the number 9 team in the state. They have a big week coming up next week with the Section 9 duels. And Monroe Woodbury is sending 3 wrestlers to the Eastern States Classic next Friday and Saturday at SUNY Sullivan in Loch Sheldrake, New York. Beautiful Loch Sheldrake, New York. Jordan Brown, Marco Piazza, and Max Jaworski will be going to the Eastern States Classic for the Crusaders. Here's Brendan Carcaterra for the Crusaders at 152 pounds.
Yeah, no, we'll get something after this is done.
2-1. Carcaterra with a quick takedown. Escape by Pearl River. Carcaterra in. Gets a leg. Scrapping and getting 2 with Carcaterra. Can he hold them? 1:20 left in the first period. Thanks for watching our live coverage of the Walk Hill Invitational.
Warwick Invitational.
Oh, Warwick.
Close.
Warwick
We're almost at it.
Invitational. Round 3. Here, Monroe Woodbury, 22-0 lead. Brendan Carcaterra at 152 pounds. Scrambling here, lots of action. Carcaterra almost pinned them there. This is a wild match. I want to get to our sponsors, but I'm not sure if there's going to be a pin here.
Yeah, we'll get to them in a minute.
A lot of scrambling going on.
Keep an eye on the action.
I think he almost had no back point, says referee Paul Cummings. "20 seconds left. 6-2 first period. Brendan Carcaterra with a lead for Monroe Woodbury. Wow, he tried to throw him and he, oh, hell no.
He didn't budge.
6-2, Monroe Woodbury's Brendan Carcaterra leads after the first period. We'd like to thank our sponsors, New View Multimedia, looking to broadcast your local sporting or corporate event. New View Multimedia is the Hudson Valley's leader in streaming and photography. Visit newviewmultimedia.com for more information on making your next event a success.
And Cakes and Pies. For the best tasting cakes and pies in the Hudson Valley, visit pies.com or email the cake lady at cakes, again, the number N, pies.com.
Carcaterra in the top position, second period, 6-2 lead. He got caught there. Brendan got caught there, and it's a pin for Pearl River. The first points of the match for Pearl River is a pin in 2:28. Pearl River is on the board, 22-6 now. The Crusaders lead. This is a crazy match. Somebody was going to get pinned in that match.
That was going back and forth. It was just a matter of time.
Now we'll see at 160 pounds for Monroe Woodbury. We have Isaiah Grant. Monroe Woodbury up 22-6. Pearl River just got on the board with a pin at 152 pounds. Now we have Isaiah Grant, 160-pound match. Pearl River trying to get off to a quick start here. There's a takedown for Pearl River early, 11 seconds in. Escape by Isaiah Grant, 2-1. Pearl River leads. Glenn DeJean on this call, officiating this match. The crew of Paul Cummings, Dave Thomas, and Glenn DeJean in this gym. Another takedown for Pearl River, 4-1. 1:22 left in the first period. Pearl River looking for a second straight win. Escape for Isaiah Grant. 4-2, Pearl River leads. Another takedown potentially for Pearl River here, and he gets it 6-2, Pearl River up, 30 seconds left in the second period. First period. Lets Isaiah go, 6-3, Pearl River lead. Grant trying to shoot in. Defended, Pearl River defends. Gets a takedown for an 8-3 lead. 5 seconds left, first period, out of bounds.
Three seconds left in the first.
Clock's right this match.
So far.
Sharp.
Stop.
It's on point. That's it, first period. Oh, clasping call.
He gave it to him after the
clasping call on a restart with 3 seconds left.
What happened was you had the student with the towel that hits the referee. He swung and he missed because the referee took off.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so, clasping point given to Isaiah Grant, gets the point there. 8-4, he trails, started the second period. 160 pounds, Monroe Woodbury and Pearl River. Crusader up 22-6. Escape point for Pearl River, 9-4. I believe they're the Pearl River Pirates. The Pirates of Pearl River. 9-4 up in this match. Monroe Woodbury won the first 4 bouts of this match. And Pearl River scored a pin at 152 pounds in a kind of wild sequence. Previous bout here. Now Isaiah Grant looking to score some points here. Down 9-4. And they called a stalemate. Monroe Woodbury won the first 5 matches of this duel. Marco Piazza got them started with a pin. Max Jaworski got a decision, a major decision. Liam Hayes got a decision. Jordan Brown with a pin. then Marcus Charlo got a decision. Takedown for Pearl River, 11-4 lead. Isaiah Grant right out, 11-5. Isaiah tries to shoot in. It's blocked by Pearl River. Grant trying to get around. Good defense by Pearl River. Now Grant very close to scoring, but just Pearl River, good defensive wrestler here. Kind of countering and scoring off chances in this bout. That's the end of the second period, 11-5. Pearl River up. Isaiah Grant trails, he'll choose down. Just saw a familiar face walk by, a former Warwick wrestling parent. Isaiah Grant trying to get out of start of this third period. Right away out, 11-6. Down by 5. Got to get something big here going in the third period. Definitely pushing the pace a little bit now. He's ready to go. Isaiah's ready to go here. Again, he tries to shoot in, but Pearl River on the defense, and now we're kind of in a almost stalemate position here. Grant trying to get his leg free. If he gets his leg free, he'll get the takedown, but Pearl River hanging on. There's the takedown for Grant. I believe that's only 2 points on that takedown, not 3, so it's 11-7. Oh, no, wait, he got out. It's 12-8 is correct. 12-8's right. 59 seconds left. Let's see if Isaiah Grant can get another takedown here, or big move. Scrambling. Definitely pushing the pace. At some point, it's close to being stolen on Pearl River. Grant has 43 seconds left to hit a big move, down 4. But there's a takedown for Pearl River. That
should do it.
Well, it's 14-9. Grant's going to have to catch him now. Trying to leg trip him. He's going to have to catch him and pin him right now. Or have a big 5-point move, which 16 seconds left. 14-9, Isaiah Grant trails. 13 seconds left. So 14-9, Pearl River wins over Isaiah Grant. So it's going to be 22-9 team score wise. 7 bouts in. .171 coming up here. Nick Hansen for 172, I'm sorry. 172 pounds, Nick Hansen from Monroe Woodbury. Monroe looking to bounce back here. Pearl River's won the last 2 matches after the Crusaders won the first 5. 22-9. Monroe Woodbury leads. Monroe Woodbury, number 9 team in the state. Some hand fighting going on here. Nick Hansen of Monroe Woodbury. See who makes the first move here. Staying in the circle. 40 seconds left, no score in the first period. Nick Hansen here for the Crusaders, 172 pounds. No score after the first period. Nick Hansen, Monroe Woodbury, chooses down to start the second period. Hansen looking to Hansen receives a technical point there, a penalty point. One nothing Hansen leads early in the second period. Hansen out for an escape, 2-0. Nick Hansen leads. 1:30 left in the second period. Hansen trying to defend. That's a takedown for Pearl River, 2-2. 1:13 left in the second period. Hansen looking to escape, trying to break the hold here. The grasp. Hansen is near it, on his feet, trying to shake Pearl River here. 2-2, 38 seconds left in the second period. Looks like escape given to Hansen. 3-2. I thought there was another penalty point there, but apparently not. Just an escape. 3-2. Nick Hansen up. Late second period. Monroe Woodbury leading the Pearl River Pirates 22-9. So Hansen will take a 3-2 lead into the third period. See, John Garteezers, there is an additional penalty point given to Hansen, so it's going to be 4-2. It's the start of the third period. 2 penalty points. Hansen's got 2 escapes and received 2 penalty points. And he's on the top position. Start of the third period. Four to 4 now. Nick Hansen needs an escape to take the lead, or a reversal here. He's escaped twice in this match, and he's got 2 penalty points, and it's out of bounds as a reset. 1:11 left in the third period. Hansen looking to score that point on an escape. He's on his feet, and he gets out with a minute left. He's up 5-4. Out of bounds. Pearl River coach wanted the two for the takedown, did not get it. 54 seconds left in the match. Nick Hansen trying to hold on to a 5-4 lead. Fighting out of bounds. A restart. We got 40 seconds left. Nick Hansen of Monroe Woodbury got 5-4. Pearl River just on the edge of getting a takedown. Hansen trying to hold on to a 1-point lead here. 23 seconds left. .16 seconds left. A stall warning given to Hansen. 14 seconds left. Hansen trying to hold on to a 5-4 win here. There's a takedown. 3 seconds left, and Pearl River is going to pull a 6-5 win. So a decision, win by decision for Pearl River at 172 pounds. It's 22-12 now. Heading into the 189-pound bout. Match that went to the final seconds. Nick Hansen tried to hold off there, but Pearl River gets the win 6-5. Eric Shamgod is up next for Monroe Woodbury. We still have 4 more bouts after this. This match has been (22-12). Monroe Woodbury leads. Hasn't been many pins in this. I think only Marco Piazza's first match. The first match
after this bout, or not this bout, but this match, we'll take a short break.
We'd like to thank our 845 Sports Nation would like to thank our sponsors. The Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County, dedicated to addressing the public health crisis of alcohol and other drug dependent. For information about our prevention, recovery, or family support services, visit adacinfo.com or call 754-673-5903. The Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County is also having an annual substance abuse prevention poster design and essay contest open to all youth in Orange County, grades 1 through 12. Many cash prizes are available for all ages. Information and applications can be found at adacinfo.com. Click on the news and events. Submissions accepted through February 16th this year. Appreciate our sponsor, the Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County. And we have Eric Shamgod here at Monroe Woodbury at 189 pounds. Crusaders 22-12 right now over Pearl River. Shamgod tries to get a single in there. Looking for a takedown. There's a takedown. 2-0 Eric Shamgod. 6 seconds left in the first period.
Couple of upcoming games in Middletown. January 10th against Green Tech at 5 p.m. And January 12th against Valley Central, also at 5 p.m. Both boys varsity basketball games. Should be very good.
Subscribe to our YouTube link to get notifications on the upcoming games on 845 Sports Nation live broadcast. 3-0 Eric Shamgod. Second period. Got an escape to start second period there. 22-12 Monroe Woodbury leads. This is a pretty important bout for Monroe. Pearl River's won, I believe, the last couple matches. They won the last 3 matches, Pearl River. So Shamgod looking to stop that run by Pearl River and get a win from Monroe. Monroe still has its young lighter weights coming up at 102 and 110 pounds. Kelly Sullivan and Elijah Brown, who Coach John Gartiza is very high on. They're only 7th graders. So we'll see them later on. A few matches away from that. Right now, Eric Shamgod leads 3-0 in the second period. There's 19 seconds left. Pearl River, Shamgod scramble, nothing there. 3-0 Shamgod up entering the third period for Monroe Woodbury. Like we might have some blood time. So Monroe Woodbury won the first 5 matches of this duel, and then Pearl Rivers won the last 3. I almost thought at the beginning of this match that Monroe Woodbury might shut out Pearl River, but Pearl Rivers wrestled tough in the last couple matches, and now we have a 3-0 match entering the third period at 189 pounds. Eric Shamgod looking to hold on to a win, which would be pretty important to stop the run for Pearl River. He hasn't really been in trouble at much in this match. An escape for Pearl River makes it 3-1. Now Pearl River needs a takedown here to make it interesting. Let's see if Shamgod can go on the defense here. Shamgod also a football player at Monroe Woodbury. .119 left in the third period. 5-2 now. Shamgod up with 40 seconds left in the third period. Less than 30 seconds left. Seconds left. Shamgod holding on to a 5-2 lead. And now he's got a takedown, 7-2. Eric Shamgod's going to win this match by decision and put Monroe Woodbury up 25-12. Almost. 7-2 Sham God with a win at 189 pounds. Stops Pearl River's streak of 3 straight wins. 215 coming up. Ashton Perrone. Monroe Woodbury. Ashton Perrone here for Monroe Woodbury at 215 pounds. Crusaders up 25-12. Three more bouts left in this third round match. Crusaders looking to go 3-0 on the day. Pearl River would need a pretty strong comeback here to pull out this duel. Takedown by Pearl River. Pearl River, if they can get a pin here, which it looks like they might do in the first period, can make this interesting. Ashton Perrone fights off that. 3 back points, but 5-0 lead for Pearl River. 38 seconds left in the first period. Perrone still fighting off a pin attempt. 22 seconds left in the first period. Pearl River up 5-0. Looks like Pearl River will just ride out the end of this first period and take a 5-0 lead into the second. It's important for Ashton Perrone to keep fighting in this match. Pearl River gets a pin here. They can certainly bring the match closer. There's 3 bouts left after this 215-pound bout. Quick off the start. Perrone scrambling, trying to get out. He's very close to getting an escape. There's the escape point, 5-1. Ashton down with 22 seconds into the second period. Fighting going on. Headbutt, looked like there was a headbutt there. Takedown for Pearl River, 7-1. Perrone still fighting. 50 seconds left in the second period. (10-1) now. Pearl River leads. 3 near fall points. And a stalemate, or out of bounds called. Perrone right to sprints to the center of the mat. 27 seconds left. 10-1. Pearl River leading. 215 pounds. finally the restart. Perrone's going to trail 10-1 entering the third period. He'll be in the top position. Check out 845 Sports Nation's live stream. We're going to be at Middletown High School on January 10th and January 12th. Middletown boys basketball facing Green Tech on January 10th at 5 p.m. and facing Valley Central on January 12th at 5 p.m. Two more live broadcasts for you from 845 Sports Nation. Check out our Instagram at 845 Sports Nation. We're going to be posting some videos from this and photos from this Wildcat Invitational, and also follow us on Twitter at 845 Sports Nation. 12-2 now. Ashton Perrone. About a minute left in this 215-pound match. 25-12. Monroe Woodbury is leading the duel. Looking to go to 3-0 on the season. I think they're 14-1 on the year, Monroe Woodbury, if I remember correctly. Their only loss is to Minnesota, who's one of the best teams in the state and ranked in the country. So, and who they could see again in the Section 9 duels semifinals on this Wednesday coming up. This match is really slowed down.
It has slowed down.
Oh my god! I'm almost hitting the mute button to get a drink in here. 12-2 here. 23 seconds left. Pearl River up. Just not much going on. Pearl River is going to win this by major decision, so they're going to get 14 points. It's going to be 25-16. Monroe Woodbury with 3 bouts left. That almost felt like a 285-pound bout here. 285-pound match is next. That match felt a little like a 285-pound match. 25-16. Pearl River's actually won 4 of the last 5 matches in this duel. Well, there's a forfeit win for Cam Dalton. So that'll clinch it for the Crusaders. 31-16. Now, we got 2 more matches left. 102 pounds. We're going to see Kelly Sullivan of Monroe Woodbury. It's 31-16. The forfeit win gives you 6 points. Kelly Sullivan for Monroe Woodbury. Seventh grader Kelly Sullivan on the mat, 102 pounds. Monroe Woodbury leads 31-16. Before that forfeit, the score was feeling like a college school almost. A lot of decisions, not too many pins. I still think there's only been one pin in this match. Let's see if Sullivan can get the second one for Monroe Woodbury. Marco Piazza started Monroe Woodbury off with a pin at 126 pounds. Sullivan catches them. This could be a cradle, and this could be a victory for Monroe Woodbury in the first period. No. Roll out by Pearl River. 5-0 Sullivan. Again, talking to John Garteezer before the Wildcat Invitational started, he's very high on Kelly Sullivan and Elijah Brown, two seventh graders at 102 and 110. He says the young wrestlers that Monroe Woodbury is going to bring up in the next couple of years, the youth is looking good for their program. Sullivan trying to, got an arm in there. He's going to get 3 more back points. He's up 10-0. 1:20 left in the second period. Turn him a couple more times and he can win by tech fall. Good riding right out by there by Sullivan. 10-0 lead, 45 seconds left in the second period. Monroe Woodbury up 31-16. Sullivan just a seventh grader. He may have, thought he was going to have him here. 2 seconds left in the second period. He's going to run out of time, but he's going to get 3 more near falls. So 13-0 Sullivan leads to start the third period. Pearl River chooses neutral. 1 takedown for Sullivan, and this match is a tech fall win. Defends the trip attempt there. Pretty impressive, 7th grader.
For a 7th grader, actually, he was very good.
Yeah. Smart, good mat sense to him, you know. I mean, not really going to get caught. There's a stalemate. You know, he's not going to get caught in much. And he certainly started off really quick, had good pace, and blocks the shot right.
We're almost halfway through, Ed. We're almost made it halfway through.
Halfway. I was thinking 3/4.
Halfway through. We got 3 more rounds left.
Yeah, well, like I said, after this match, we'll take a break.
Elijah Brown off to a quick start at 110 pounds. Give him quick 2. Escape by Pearl River. Here we go. Brown again. Brother of Jordan Brown. Monroe Woodbury Sr. He's going to turn him right here, and it could, if he's got him. He's pinned. Well, I thought he was pinned. There's a pin. 47 seconds. Elijah Brown with the pin. Monroe Woodbury is going to win 42-16. 3-0 at the Wildcat Invitational. 2 more matches for the Crusaders coming up. Second half of the Wildcat Invitational. Thanks so much for watching the live stream. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. Be back for round 4, which will feature Warwick versus Suffern in the main gym here, in Middletown versus Yorktown. Keep watching 845 Sports Nation.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise. Today's game sponsored by
So we're here in round 4 of the Wildcat Invitational. We have Newburgh versus Yorktown. Yorktown just won the first bout at 126 pounds. Oh, we have Middletown. I apologize. It's Middletown and Yorktown. Middletown versus Yorktown, 132 pounds. Yorktown is up 6-0 in the match, in the duel. I believe this is Jacob Roger for Middletown. I was talking to Jason Lichtenstein before action today, Middletown coach. Said he brought 13 wrestlers here today. Looking forward to seeing 285-pounder Stefan Moncherry here. No score here in the first period. Jacob Roger on the mat for Middletown. £132. Yorktown leads the duel 6-0. Second match of the duel. Fourth round of the Wildcat Invitational. Still no score here, almost midway through the second period. Jacob Roger, Middletown. This is Middletown's third duel of the day. They wrestled Pearl River in the second round, and they wrestled Suffolk in the third round. They had a bye in round 1. Still no score in this match. 35 seconds left in the second period. Jacob Roger, Middletown balancing on that one leg. Now got loose, back to a tie up. Still no, 1-0 now. 1-0 match here. 1:40 left in the third period. Jacob Roger on top for Middletown. Roger trying to turn him. Still in the top position. Under a minute left in the third period. 1-0. Still, Roger's still trying to work on top, trying to score some points, but there's an escape. So we're tied at 1 with 22 seconds left in the third period. Roger trying to shoot in. Jacob Roger from Middletown, 132-pound bout here against Yorktown. That's time, so we're going to go into overtime. One minute overtime here. Both wrestlers, there's Rogers trying to get a shot in, but it was blocked. "21 seconds left in the first overtime. Roger close, trying to stay in bounds. They give him the 2. So that's a win, 3-1. Roger wins in overtime. 3-1 final. Middletown wins. .138, we're going to have Jaden Norris from Middletown. .138, Jaden Norris from Middletown. Jaden Norris here for Middletown at 138 pounds. Still no score. 40 seconds left in the first period. 6-3. Norris trying to toss your town wrestler here. 6 seconds left in the first period, no score. Last match, Jacob Roger won 3-1 in overtime for Middletown. So another low-scoring start here for this match. Mat 1, it's Warwick versus Suffern. And it's Alex Greco on the mat for Warwick. Whoa. Jaden Norris going for a little bit of a ride there. Again.
Going for a second one.
It's an illegal move. 1 point for Norris. Norris is up 1-0 after that penalty point. Out of bounds? Yes, out of bounds. Here with Monroe Woodbury senior Jordan Brown. Jordan, thanks a lot for taking a couple minutes out to join us today.
Yeah, no problem.
Man, talking to your coach John Garteezer before this tournament, the Wildcat Invitational. Man, I remember seeing you as a freshman up at the state tournament. I was talking to Alex Greco about this and how you kind of just knew that there's going to be something special in your wrestling career, and now you're a senior. It's gone by pretty fast. So talk to me a little bit about this season for you. I know you're undefeated so far, and what you've done this season. What do you think about this season so far for you?
Yeah, it's been fun. Team's great. Coaches are great. Couldn't ask for a better team and family to be around, so that's nice. And obviously my goal is just to dominate the state this year. So.
Yeah, so you have 2 state medals, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be motivation for your senior year, no doubt. Can you talk about the work that you put in maybe in the off season and even during the season? I mean, I don't think you're a guy that probably just goes to Monroe Woodbury wrestling practice. You're probably a guy putting in some extra work.
Yeah. Big shout out to my club coach, Katie, down in Yonkers. He's been great to me. Great training partners down there. Pleasure to be down there. And then just here after practice, maybe getting a workout in, go to the gym, get a lift. Another conditioning workout, just a bunch of stuff goes into it. So,
are you a guy who wakes up thinking wrestling in the morning, or no? Are you a guy who kind of sleeps and drinks it, or no?
I mean, I kind of have to because of my weight, but yeah.
So, seeing your match before, you guys had a match against Pearl River. You guys ended up winning, having a great season as a team. You're 9th in the state. Elijah's your brother?
Nah, he's not. A lot of people ask me that. Nah, he's not, though. We're not related.
You're not related. But what do you think about your 7th graders at the bottom of the lineup?
Man.
I mean, you were a young guy in the lineup, right? What do you think about Kelly and Elijah?
He reminds me a lot of me, man. I just saw him this year for the first time, maybe this summer, and he's got a lot better since the summer. He'll be a stud to look out for. He'll definitely win a few state championships. And
Coach was talking about how this Monroe Woodbury team kind of has its seniors and has its young wrestlers. It kind of as a balance. So you have yourself, Marco Piazza, and Max Jaworski. Next week's a big week for you guys, right? You have the Section 9 duels Tuesday and Wednesday. And then for the 3 of you seniors, you're going to the Eastern States at SUNY Sullivan. Talk about first the Section 9 duels. I know that earlier in the season, Monroe Woodbury and Minnesink wrestled. Minnesinck's one of the top teams, not only in state but are ranked nationally. They might have got the better of you then. The way the seeds are looking, you guys might meet in the semifinals now if everything holds true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that's kind of something that you guys are looking forward to, maybe another rematch with them.
definitely, yeah. We think about it every practice, and Coach reminds us, it shouldn't. We're close, man. We're a lot closer than people think, and with the weights changing and people down at weights and people up at weights, it'll be a good match to watch. So
nice. What do you think about going to the Eastern States? I know last year they didn't have the Eastern States, right? So, did you wrestle there in the past or no?
I did once my freshman year.
So I mean, freshman year, now senior year, going back. I'm sure you're facing the best of the best in New York State, and they bring in some top wrestlers from out of state too.
Yeah.
How much are you looking forward to that?
I think a lot back to my freshman year. I placed 7th that year, and I was new to the lights, almost you could say. I wasn't expecting such a big tournament, but I think now I'm really accustomed to it, and it plays a big difference. So I'm excited to get out there and dominate. So.
Talking to Coach Garteezer, the next level for you, can you talk a little bit about, it seems like you want to wrestle in college, you want to wrestle at a high level. He says that there's been some schools interested in you. Can you tell us a little bit about your recruiting so far? What schools are interested in you, and how's that going so far for you?
Yeah, so I've had a few visits so far. I think 2 or 3 in the summer, and I'll be taking a few in a few weeks after Eastern States and maybe a little bit after season. But yeah, it's undecided for me right now. I don't think about it too much. I just think about staying the course in my high school year. But definitely college commitment will be coming out soon, probably a month. So.
You have some schools that you like like?
George Mason, Hofstra, App State, Campbell, they're all great schools. So.
Nice. And just the opportunity to continue. I mean, to see like Vinny Vespa as one of your assistant coaches, he's a guy who was like, I'm sure, I don't know, back then, were you into wrestling enough to know Vinny as a wrestler or no? Like in his high school career or no?
High school career. No, I started in 8th grade, so I did not, but I was with Marco, of course. He was almost my inspiration. So,
Nice. What's it like to have a guy like Vinny in the room, because he's a guy who's around your weight? I don't know if if you guys are going out a little bit in practice and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. What's that like?
For live, he definitely comes in and tries to kick my butt a little bit, but sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But it's always fun going with him. So
nice. Jordan, thanks so much for a few minutes stopping in, and all the best to you the rest of the day, and definitely next week, big week for you guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate Jordan Brown, Minnesink Valley, Monroe Woodbury Senior, popping. I have the Section 9 duels on my brain. Monroe Woodbury and Minnesink potentially going at in the semifinals next week. Thanks to Jordan Brown for joining us. Really got to know Jordan a little bit his freshman year, and just to see how much he's progressed on the mat, and just personally. Whatever program gets Jordan Brown, Division I program gets Jordan Brown, is going to get a really good kid and a really good wrestler. Thanks, Jordan, for stopping by. And we have Middletown now wrestling at 145 pounds here against Yorktown. The match is tied at 6-6. Jaden Norris won by decision at 138 in the last bout here. We have Zion Joseph here for Middletown at 145. And it looks like there's going to be some injury time here for a second. Again, thanks so much for joining us. We started this day around 9 a.m. and we're going into the 4th of 6 rounds here at the Wildcat Invitational. It's a little bit of a marathon, but there was a nice break in between, and now we're back to action here. We have Warwick and Suffern wrestling on mat 1, and we have our featured matches Middletown and Yorktown here on mat 2. 6-6. This is the 4th bout of the match. Zion Joseph for Middletown wrestling. We would like to thank our sponsors here, 845 Sports Nation, that allows us to have these live broadcasts like today. NewView Multimedia, looking to broadcast your local sporting or corporate event. NewView Multimedia is the Hudson Valley's leader in streaming and photography. Visit newviewmedia.com for more information on making your next event a success. Zion Joseph is on the attack here. This match is pretty entertaining right now. Still first period. That's the end of the first period. 2-0. I believe Middletown's leading 2-0. I think scoreboard for me has been an issue today. I apologize. Yeah, I think Middletown's up 2-0. Zion Joseph trying to come out. Escapes. 3-0 Zion Joseph now up off the escape point. Yorktown forcing Joseph out of bounds. Restart. Pretty exciting first period. Let's see what the second period has to offer here at 145 pounds. Joseph with a takedown for a 5-0 lead. He's putting Yorktown wrestler to his back here now. Definitely going to get some back points and maybe even a pin. Oh, Joseph's a very physical wrestler, I'll tell you that. Not yet. Maybe now. There's a pin. So a pin in 3 minutes and 23 seconds for Zion Joseph, and it gives Middletown a 12-6 lead here in the 4th round of the Wildcat Invitational. .152. £152. Middletown leads 12-6. Preston Thomas on the mat for Middletown. Up 2-0 with 17 seconds left in the first period. 152 pounds. Zion Joseph with a pin at 145 gave Middletown a 12-6 lead. Start of the second period, Middletown up 2-0, Preston Thomas. Thomas is now up 5-0. Escape and takedown. Thomas in control right now. .40 seconds left in the second period. It's a 5-0 lead for Preston Thomas. Middletown wrestling tough in this match. Had a couple decisions and then got a pin by Zion Joseph at 145. Working suffering in a good one on mat 1 here, tied at 12. That's the end of the second period. Joseph up 5-0. Preston Thomas in the down position to start the third period. .152 pounds. Thomas got cradled. And is in trouble. Preston Thomas is in trouble here. He's cradled. Near the out of bounds, but nice job by Yorktown's wrestler staying in bounds. Jason Lichtenstein telling Thomas to try to force his body over to the, and he did. He got out of bounds there. Avoided a pin. 3 near fall points against Thomas, so it's 5-3. He still leads. Got caught in that cradle, but fought out of it.
And got very lucky to get out of it. He was close.
He's in there for a good 15 seconds there, and
yes, he was.
Jason Lichtenstein urging him to get out of bounds, and he was able to get out of bounds. Now I think, some wrestlers, I don't know if it's, look at this. I was going to say some wrestlers' styles. Whoa! Thomas countered that pretty well for a takedown. Yorktown wrestler was trying to leg trip him, and it worked against him.
Yes, very much so.
I was going to say some wrestlers have a style to where they score a lot of their points off a cradle, cradle's their go-to move, basically. And I thought that's where the Yorktown wrestler was going to try to get to again, but Thomas was not having it. Now he has 50 seconds, 7-3 lead. Let's see if he can ride this out. He doesn't want to get too far out of position because he doesn't want to get caught again. He's in control. He just needs to ride the top. Be on a little bit of the aggressive side, and he has 30 seconds to victory. They call a clasp on him. That's going to be a point against them. 17 seconds left. Penalty point for Yorktown. So we're broadcasting this game since 9 o'clock, right?
Yes, we have.
And then you got the kids at the table that are keeping score since 9 o'clock. It's not the easiest either, Ed.
No, by all means, it's not.
Imagine doing the same thing for like 6 or 7 hours. Preston trying to pin him, trying to throw legs in here and to pin him. And he gets the pin in 5:58. Well, that's big because that's not a 3-point win, that's a 6-point win now. So that's 18-6 Middletown after the pin by Preston there. Entertaining match. Fought out of the cradle. Looked like he wasn't going to win that match.
No, he was close to losing that over there in that corner.
And he comes up with a pin with 2 seconds left.
Yep.
Good turnaround for the middies. Now we'll see who they send out for 160. I believe it's Andrew Schimbati. So Middletown only brought 13 wrestlers, so they're shuffling their lineup again. In this match, they're bumping up some guys, moving around some guys, so they avoid forfeits. I have no idea what's going on here. All right, back to action here, 160 pounds. Middletown versus Yorktown, maybe not.
I thought.
I think it's a matter of who has choice to start the match. I think they're a little confused on who has choice. It alternates after each match, and That's for after the first period to the second period. You always start in neutral in the first period. Andrew shoots in. Takedown. Revert. No, good job by Andrew holding on. It's 3-0. There was a penalty point for some reason at the beginning of the match. Maybe that's what they were at the table for. I have no idea.
I'm not sure.
Got a headlock in here.
Yep.
Can he hold him in bounds and get the pin? Oh, he's cranking on that headlock. Had him in position. Nah. Very close, very close. Andrew Scambati. We're going to get 3 near fall points, 6-0. Scambati leads. Still 47 seconds left in the first period. Want to maintain control here. You don't want to. Oh, he gets a pin. So a minute and 44 seconds. Andrew Scambati wins for Middletown. They're up 24-6 now. We may at 172 get Yahir Hernandez for Middletown. Let's see if they send anybody out. $172. Leg trip by Hernandez. Takedown. He's pinned. He's pinned. 20-second win for Yahir Hernandez. Quick work at 172. Now 30-6 Middletown. This match is starting to move a little bit now. Bryson Tibbs will be up next for Middletown.
What's the weight?
189 pounds. Tibbs, one of Middletown's best wrestlers. Waiting for his opponent. On the other match, we have 15-15. Warwick and Suffern. Suffern coached by John Canty, who started the Warwick program in 2020. 2000s. He started the program in 2000. He was teaching at Suffern and coaching at Warwick when he started the program. Returned to Suffern as Suffern's coach. The Canty name is pretty legendary in Suffern. Tibbs over up 2-0 with a quick takedown. Tibbs has him. I thought he was going to roll him over for a pin, but no. 45 seconds into the first period, and Bryson Tibbs is up 2-0. Middletown up 30-6 in the dual meet. One 189 pounds. First period. Got some injury time for Yorktown. Over on mat 1, Suffren just records a pin. Should be up 21-15 on Warwick. Still waiting for headgear for the Yorktown wrestler. You ever cover an Eastern States Classic? Ed, you shot there once, didn't you?
I've done photography for it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, it's quite the event. There's I don't even, I want to say 10 mats going on all one shot. And,
it's crazy.
You know, when you have an assignment like photography or writing, you know, trying to find the wrestlers that you need to cover and, you know, searching out, it's quite the experience.
Yeah, that's going to be next weekend at SUNY Sullivan. And I was thinking about this being a long day, right? This being a long day of wrestling, and that's 2 long days in a row, basically. Yeah, that's something else. That's something I wish I could get up to cover next weekend, like, or just be up there to watch. But I'm not certain that's going to happen. Here's Bryson Tibbs from the restart here, being pretty aggressive. It's 4-1. He has the lead. He's just going to cut. No, he's not going to come. He's going to take his ankle and.
We'll be spending plenty of time up with SUNY Sullivan coming up. Basketball regionals and finals and you know, Section 9 tournament, all held up at SUNY Sullivan.
The one thing about that drive, for me, is I just prayed the weather was warm enough, because it seemed like every other time I was up there for Eastern States or covering basketball, the snow. Yeah, and the road conditions up there, not the.
No.
Yeah. There's a cradle. That's
it.
Yep, Bryson Tibbs wins in 157, a pin, win by fall. Got a cradle in there. Middletown's on a roll here, 36-6. We will see Furman Vera, I think, at 215 pounds coming up for the Middies. Then we're really looking forward to seeing Stefan Moncherie at 285.
What weight class we going in?
We're at 215 right now. Vera going right at it here. He's very close to getting a quick pin. Gets a takedown and 2 back points. Should be 4-0. Lets him go. Escape 4-1. Vera giving up a little bit of height here, but he got after it right off the whistle. Driving, trying to get that takedown. With a minute left in the first period. This is the 4th round of the Wildcat Invitational. Middletown leads 36-6. Vera defends the headlock and gets a takedown for a 6-1 lead. I think he's going to give him 2. Referee Wayne Carroll is giving 1 point there. In this tournament, I think I've seen more penalty points. I mean, there's been a lot
covering this for the last couple of years. I've seen a lot, like you said, a lot of penalty plays.
A lot of
today.
clasping, a lot of like illegal hold type calls, and I mean, teams were on winter break, but some teams did go and wrestle over winter break. The Mid-Hudson tournament was held in Arlington High School. There were a lot of Section 9 teams. Newburgh, I believe, was up there wrestling. They're on the weekend between Christmas and New Year's, kind of staying, keeping fresh. Vera here up 7-1 with 20 seconds left in the first period. The Middies have a commanding 36-6 lead. We're at 215 pounds, round 4 of the Wildcat Invitational. Now he has them stacked and he pinned them. Vera with a pin in 156. Another win by the Middies via fall. And now they're up 42-6. And now we'll see Stefan Monchery here. One of the best heavyweights in the state. Only a junior. I'm pretty sure Stefan started varsity as an 8th grader. Invitational, 4th round, Middletown wrestling Yorktown, and we have Stefan Monchery here from Middletown, one of the best heavyweights in the state, up 285 pounds. Steph tying him up and out of bounds. Giving up a little bit of height here. I'm not sure about size. Maybe a couple pounds. No score here. 40 seconds into the first period. Middletown up 42-6. Let's see if Stefan can continue the roll for the Middies. Taking a couple shots to the face there. .30 seconds left. There's Steph getting in. There's a takedown. In control, quick pin. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Another Middletown pin in the first period. Stefan Monchery wins. And now it's 48-6 the Middies.
That didn't take long. First shoot, he went after him, grabbed him, flipped him, and pinned him.
Yeah, I mean, from the start, right, he tried, and the kid was able to get out of bounds. Yorktown's heavyweight there had a little bit of a height advantage. He's trying to, like, I don't know, like kind of push him around a little bit, but that's one of the best heavyweights in the state.
Yeah, I mean, height advantage is great.
Yeah.
But, you know, when it comes to wrestling, you know, if you have the weight advantage, I favor that more than I favor a height advantage.
I think,
and there was a lot of beef on that mat.
Yeah, and honestly, Steph's just a better sealed wrestler. I mean, he just enough of the head slapping. He was done with that. We're at 102 here. We have Anthony Naboa for Middletown. Middletown up 48-6. I'm pretty sure, if I could, my memory's fading a little bit here, Ed, but Yorktown won the first match of this bout, and Middletown's won.
Yeah.
And Middletown's been on the roll since. They've
42 unanswered points.
not nine straight wins now for Middletown, I believe. Anthony Naboa got an ankle. First period action here, 102 pounds. Fourth round. 6 rounds here at the Warwick Wildcat Invitational. Middletown in command for another win. It's been a big day for Section 9. I mean, the bouts that we've seen in this gym, Section 1 hasn't won. Section 9's won all of them.
So far, yes, from what we've seen in here, I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on in the other gym. We haven't had any updates or anything else like that, but Section 9's having themselves a good day in the main gym.
They are. And next round, we have wrestling in the main gym. We have Warwick versus Yorktown, and we have Middletown against Tappan Zee. So the two same teams, Section 9 teams that are here now will wrestle.
Stay here.
Yeah, Yorktown will just switch over and wrestle Warwick on mat 1. And Tappan Zee will come in here and wrestle Middletown. Tappan Zee, as we said before, gave Warwick a pretty good fight. Came down to the final couple matches, so we'll see how they fare against Middletown in the next round. Anthony Naboa here. Suffering up 30-15 on mat 1 over Warwick. We have Garrett Judd up. Brady Judd will follow him. Two pretty good wrestlers. Let's see if Warwick can make a comeback on mat 1. Middletown in complete command here. Second period. 2-0 Middletown's. Anthony Naboa up. Naboa in. Trying now to stay off his back. He has a 2-0 lead. 2 back points awarded to Yorktown to tie the match up. This is Gio Tarnamasi for Yorktown.
Good job with that.
Yes. The best I can do. Tarnamasi still holding an ankle of Naboa here. 2-2, 30 seconds left in the second period. We got so many first period takedowns in a row here. Now we got a match and it's with the 102 pounders here. So 4-2, Middletown up, going into the third period. I think we have some confusion over the scoring maybe, I'm not sure. Gonna go to the scorers to see if we can get
Not really sure what the confusion is.
I don't know. It's still, so 4-2, Naboa is up.
We still have confusion.
Yeah. It's Matt 2. It's been Matt 2 today.
Matt 2's been a problem.
Matt 1's been pretty smooth. So Yorktown starts on top, third period. Middletown's Anthony Naboa up 4-2. It's all about defense here for Naboa. He was almost loose there, but pushed out of bounds. Naboa with a reversal. That's 6-2 now. Anthony Naboa leads. So in the opening round of the Wildcat Invitational, Yorktown wrestled Goshen and Goshen beat them 40-27. So even Goshen's got also a win in the, so Section 9, talking about a good day for Section 9 here against Section 1. Naboa keeping control. He's up 6-2. 35 seconds left in the third period. Middletown 48-6. Team score. I think we got 3 more bouts here. It looks like Suffern beat Warwick.
Looks like a 6-2 win here.
Anthony Naboa gets the victory by decision. 3 more points for Middletown, 51-6. By my accounts, the 10th straight win for Middletown in this match. Now we'll have Miguel Nieves up for Middletown at 110.
Curious to see how Newburgh made out in the other gym. They left here 3-0. Wonder how well they did over there.
Yeah, they're wrestling Pearl River in the other gym. I think as far as team-wise goes, the best teams here today are Monroe Woodbury, obviously number 9 in the state. Newburgh, Middletown. I'm not sure if they've wrestled a duel yet this year, but pretty close. Pretty close. I think Middletown only brought 13 here today, so but it seems like all their guys here can go. There's got.
Yeah, right. And talking to the coach earlier today, I believe he said he had a bunch down at another varsity tournament.
Yeah, down Section 1, I think.
Correct.
Yeah, kind of split his team up. Nieves in a little bit of trouble there. He is up 2-0. Trying to hold on just to not even give up an escape point. But the Yorktown wrestler's looking to score here. I don't think he's necessarily looking to escape. There's the one escape. 2-1. Nieves up. So Miguel Nieves leads 4-1 after the first period. Middletown up 51-6. Middies have had a good day here. Talking to Jason Lichtenstein, Middletown coach, before the action today, he feels like his team's starting to get into a groove and kind of not peaking, but they're getting closer to where they want to be. And, it's about a month away from the Section 9 championships. Like we said, next week is a big week in Section 9 with the duels and the Eastern States Classic. So, I mean, this is definitely, today is a good day to get in your matches, and then next week
get
it's
yourself
on.
ready for next week.
Yeah, next week's on. I mean, you'll be wrestling at your best. You want to be wrestling at your best for the Section 9 duels. I believe Middletown is a 3rd seed. I could be wrong, but I think they're seeded 3rd in the Section 9 duels. Minisink Valley's 1, Walk Hill's 2. I think it goes Middletown, Newburgh, Monroe. So Nieves here now is fighting. He's up 4-3, but he just got taken down. He's trying to get back points. Yorktown's trying to get back points here. It looks like it's going to be successful in getting back points. We got 3 back points coming up at least for Yorktown, and that would put him in the lead, 6-4.
Middletown better hope that's all it's going to be is 3 back points.
I'm not sure. So 3 back points, potentially dangerous, and I believe a penalty point. Middletown gets a penalty point. I could be wrong, but I think that's
what it looks like.
Yeah, because yep. So 3 near falls, potentially dangerous, penalty point. 6-5, Nieves trails with 20 seconds left in the second period. That's more back points for Yorktown. 9-5, Yorktown leads heading into the 3rd period. So we're a couple bouts away from finishing round 4 here in the main gym. Round 5 will have Warwick against Yorktown on mat 1 and Middletown back on mat 2 against Tappan Zee. Takedown for Yorktown. It's 11-5 early in the 3rd period. Nieves fought off that. He wasn't in the greatest position, but he was able to battle and not give up any points there. But he's in a position where he's either going to get tilted or he's going to get pinned. He's got to keep fighting. There's the pin from Yorktown in 4:38. So it is now 51-12 Middletown. We're at 118 pounds. Eric Martin. This is the final bout of the match. Eric Martin for Middletown. Will knits a scissor for Yorktown.
Yeah, I don't even know how to. I wouldn't even attempt it.
Yorktown wrestler at 118 pounds. Eric Martin from
without offending anybody and trying to pronounce that, I would just go with Yorktown.
I think my last name is a tongue twister, but not so much. Eric Martin in control here, up 2-0. 50 seconds left in the 1st period.
Is that Middletown up 2?
Yeah, Middletown 2-0. Takedown.
You know, the wrestlers in the past would wear the little anklets with the red and green.
Yeah.
I don't see them.
I
don't see them. But
that's the normal.
Right, but the referee has got the wristbands.
Yeah. It would be nice if they had the anklets. Yeah, most tournaments they do.
You know, they always get right in the perfect line of sight. Yeah. They know right where to stop. It's like it's planned.
Lucky we have this monitor here where I could watch also from the monitor if I need to. We're very professional here. So Eric Martin 2-0 up, started the 2nd period. 118 pounds. It's great catching up with a couple wrestlers today. We had Alex Greco of Warwick. We had Mike Accardo of Warwick, and we had Jordan Brown of Monroe Woodbury. Really great catching up with those guys. Eric Martin still up 2-0. 1:12 left in the 2nd period. You're watching 845 Sports Nation's live broadcast of the Wildcat Invitational. Marathon day for us. We started at 9 a.m. and we're in the fourth round of action here. Closing out the fourth round. Last match, Middletown versus Yorktown. 51-12, Middletown up, the Middies up. And we'd like to thank our sponsors for this live broadcast. NewView Multimedia, looking to broadcast your local sporting or corporate event. NewView Multimedia is the Hudson Valley's leader in streaming and photography. Visit newviewmultimedia.com for more information on making your next event a success. We also like to thank the Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County, dedicated to addressing the public health crisis of alcohol and other drug dependence. For information about our prevention, recovery, and family support services, visit adacinfo.com or call 754-673-5903. 4-2, Eric Martin up to start the third period. Looking to put exclamation point on Middletown's win. 6-2 now, Martin up. I wanted to try to do the math and see how many matches we'll see today, just in this gym. It's crazy. 30 around 180, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
180 bouts, crazy. There are some forfeits in there, so I'll just say 170 just to
play it safe.
Yeah. This is the last one of the fourth round. It's Eric Martin of Middletown. At 118 pounds, looking to hold on for a victory. He's up 6-2. Martin in control. Gotta be careful there, gotta be careful. It looks like he got him. So a pin in 5:39 for Eric Martin. Middletown wins 57-12 over Yorktown. Wrapping up round 4 in the main gym here at the Wildcat Invitational. So round 5 here in the main gym will be Warwick against Yorktown on mat 1, and Middletown against Tappan Zee on mat 2.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At NewView Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Off the glass with Andre Shank. Dunks it the other way. That's the answer right there.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
We're back here for the 5th round of the Wildcat Invitational. We have Warwick on the mat against Yorktown. We're at 132 pounds. Yorktown just coming off the mat against Middletown here. They were on mat 2. Now they moved to mat 1 and face Warwick. Thought I was back on. So Yorktown has a pin at 132. Opens up 6-0. We'll have Alex Greco for Warwick coming up at 138. Greco get a single in real quick and get that to 15 seconds in. 2-0. We talked to Alex earlier in the day. Talked to him about his goals for the season. And, you know, being a senior and having that taste when you go up your freshman year to Albany in the state championships, he wants to get to the top of the podium come next month. And he knows that, you know, it's not going to be easy. He knows he's going to have to put in the work, and he's a guy who's definitely going to do that. And may have Jordan Brown, Monroe Woodbury, also looks like he's going to be at 138 for the postseason. I would love to see an all-section state final. That would be great. Let's make that. Maybe they can make that happen.
That would be really great, seeing that. Seemed like a really nice kid, too.
Yeah, really. Like I was talking to Jordan about, you know, when you cover these, I've covered these kids who are seniors now when they were freshmen, and now seeing them a couple years later. And yeah, we were here last year, right? And yeah, we saw, you know, these guys wrestle last year, but now they're seniors, and now like this is their final year. This is their last ride, so to speak.
Yeah, this is it.
And you know, this is, you know, they don't take any match for granted. Like talking to Alex a little bit about the second, their second. Round 2, you got to forfeit. You know, you didn't get a chance to go out there and wrestle. And you know, you run out of days, you run out of matches, and you want to make everyone count. And that's what they're out here to do. I mean, 2 guys that represent the section very well. These are guys, you know, you talk like a Jordan Brown, they're going to tournaments on Long Island and out of the section, and he's winning the weight classes. He's being named most outstanding wrestler of tournaments, and you know that's being voted on by coaches, and
right.
It's being voted on coaches outside of Section 9. So, you know, that's you gain a little bit of.
Yeah, I mean it's nice. You know, it's nice to when you get awards for, or you know, accolades from the coaches that you wrestle against in your section.
Yeah.
But when you start getting accolades from coaches that have seen you once or twice, you know, and you're still getting accolades. That's you know, you're doing something right.
Yeah, you know what? Section 9 at the end of the season, they hand out they give out a sportsmanship award in each division, Division 1 and Division 2, and the winner of that sportsmanship award carries it leads the Section 9 team out onto the floor in Albany when they do the
the march on.
March on
for the athletes.
Yeah, march on for the Parade of Champions, they call it. The Parade of Champions, they call it. That's what I was trying to get. Here's picking up some bonus points there, some tilt points there for Greco. And I always said it, for me, it would be so difficult for me to pick one guy for sportsmanship because all these kids, for the most part, their work ethic, their just what it takes to be a wrestler, and also the drive after that to keep, your grades good. I mean,
not only the work ethic to be a wrestler, and like you said, as well as keeping your grades, but you're talking the best in your class, the best in your section. One or two top three, I think, whatever the number is that go to these, to the finals. You're one of the section's elite. You're the best.
There's a pin for Alex Greco. 51 seconds left in the second period. That'll tie the match up 6-6. Having a really good season here, senior year.
You think about how many wrestlers there are in each division, in each section, and to be the top three to go, to the states is pretty impressive.
They now have, with the wild cards and entrance, you can have up to I think they limit it to a 17-man bracket in the section tournament. I think 17 to 20 max, I think. So some weight classes will have that. We're at 145 right now. Stas here for Warwick. Some weight classes might have 8 kids in it, but still, it is impressive. And then when you go up and you're wrestling and representing your section and facing the best kids in the state, and it's not like football wrestling, right? In football, Long Island has their own championship. They don't participate in the state tournament. Right. And when you get up to Albany, these are the best kids in every section, plus the Catholic school kids, plus the public school kids out of the city. This is everybody, so you are literally the best of the best. Yes, they do divide it up into 2 divisions, large school and small school. And I don't think the large school and the small school champion wrestle each other after the state championships, maybe another day. But I think that would be great if they did that, because then you really find out who the true state champion is.
Who the true champion.
Yeah. That's something that when I was covering it, I wish that they did. So Stas from Warwick, that's what we're, the last name is way too difficult for me to pronounce. I should have asked Phil Zumlowski how to pronounce it before we got started here today. But 2-1 right now. So this match started at 1:32, so it will end with Griffin Petzel on the mat for Warwick, and he's one of their better wrestlers. So that's a good way for Warwick to finish. Let's see what happens between now and then. And we're at 1:45. This is the third bout of third match of round 5 here. Tappan Z Middletown on mat 2. Jacob Rogers in another close match here. They're still wrestling the first match of round 5. Takedown by Warwick. Now up 4-1. Stas is up 4-1. Escape for Yorktown 4-2. This is Tyler Caracati for Yorktown. 4-2 Warwick in the lead. 6-6 team score. Stas going in for a takedown. He gets his 2. Out of bounds, 6-2, Warwick in the lead. 17 seconds left in the second period. Restart. Escape for Yorktown, 6-3 now, 7 seconds left. Second period. Works up 6-3 heading into the third period. Looks like Jacob Roger won 7-1 on mat 2 for Middletown over Tappan Z. Middies take a 3-0 lead. We got some, I think so we got some injury time for Warwick. While we have a break, let's thank our sponsors. The Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County. There's an annual substance abuse prevention poster design and essay contest open to all youth in Orange County, grades 1 through 12. Many cash prizes available for all ages. Information and applications can be found at adacinfo.com. Click on the news and events, and submissions are accepted through February 16th. Back to action here on mat 1. Warwick up 6-3, start of the third period. Stas with a holding, they call a clasping call. We're going to get a penalty point, I believe.
Would you believe it?
There's been a lot of those today.
There's been a whole lot. There's been more than I've seen in the last 3 years of doing wrestling.
It's a lot. And so it's, oh wait. So he gets an escape point plus the penalty point. So it's 6-5 now. Warwick clinging to a 1-point lead. 1:25 left in the third period. These are the bouts that, you know, we got a warning on a stall call for Warwick. Next one would be a penalty point. So, I mean, this is bouts at work. You know, you got to try to win these close ones.
Yeah, these are the must-wins.
Yeah, you got to try to win these close ones. Yorktown wrestlers doing a better job of blocking Stas's shots here. And now he got around for a takedown. And now he's up by 1, 7-6. And we got 50 seconds left. So now it's up to Stas to get out here. Tie. As Phil Zumlowski urging him to try to get out of this for the tying point. We have 49 seconds left in the third period. Got to be active underneath if you want to get out. So let's see if we can scramble out of this. 7-6.
30 seconds to do it.
Yes. Oh, he got caught. He got caught. At least some back points. You got 12 seconds left.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to fight off his back for 2 more seconds, and wow, it was close. That looked like he could have been pinned, but so Yorktown wins 9-6. They pick up 3 points.
10-6.
10-6 final. They pick up 3 points. They're up 9-6 now over Warwick. The match that could have looked like it was in Warwick's favor heading into that 3rd period.
Yeah, with a minute left.
Yeah, the tie.
He got the 2 points to put him ahead.
Those penalty points, man.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go. We got
what weight class are we doing?
152. Michael Ocardo out here for Warwick. Had Mike, interviewed Mike in between rounds here. Takedown right away for Ocardo. Ocardo, a junior. He was saying his first match, he didn't think he started off as quickly as he wanted to. So what you do here, he gets a takedown 10 seconds in.
10 seconds in.
Yeah. Oh, did he cradle him? It looks like he got him here.
No, arm come free.
Yeah, Yorktown wrestler fighting off with 2 back points. 4-0. Middletown up 9-0 on mat 2. Looks like they were able to get a pin at 145. Or 138. Restart here, 4-0, Mike Accardo up. Yorktown wrestler trying to get a switch there, but Accardo blocked it, and now he's moving the Yorktown wrestler to his back. Looks like he has him in pretty good position here. At least going to get some backs and potentially a pin. We got 16 seconds left in the first period, and Accardo is close to getting 6 points.
He's going to be real lucky to see the second period.
It's over. 154 pin for Mike Accardo. Another pin for the junior here at this tournament. And that'll help Warwick out a little bit. It's 12-9 now, Warwick leads.
Back and forth match, good.
Yeah, they had one with Tappan Z, right? And then Suffern was competitive too. This is Tyler DeSotley, 160 pounds. He wins by forfeit. $18-9 now, Warwick. Ricky Guzman coming up at 172 for Warwick. Guzman had a couple pins, I believe, in his first 2 matches. One, I believe, in 30 seconds. Look at this right away. Here we go.
Yep.
Ricky
This
Guzman
was going to be over just before it started.
11 seconds. I think that's the quickest pin I think we've seen today.
But today it has been, yes.
Yeah. 11-second pin. So Warwick now up 24-9. They were 18 quick points for them. 2 pins and a forfeit. I think Ricky Guzman's been getting some tips from Ryan Farrow, 2-time state champion in the wrestling room. I mean,
absolutely.
He's been the 3 matches that we've seen him wrestle. Yeah, they've been pretty much all pins and all.
You know what? I think the Warwick team got fired up because I believe their last match they lost.
Yeah, they suffered. Yep.
So I think they put a little bit of fire underneath them, and they're like, "Hey, wait a minute, this is our tournament."
Yeah, very true. Very true. This the pride factor, no doubt.
Yep. What weight class we doing?
We got 189 here. We got Jason Arizona. We got some clock issues. There we go.
So what did we just say about Matt?
I had a fantastic pulled pork sandwich for lunch. That's all I want to say.
I'll tell you what, the parents and everybody that brought in food today for Warwick, excuse me, that was really good.
Yeah.
It was really good. It was good food today.
Good spread, no doubt. And I think my daughter, who's here, I think she approved of the pizza too, and the fruit cup and
the
everything.
Fruit cups were good. The pizza was good.
Yeah.
I think she's happy.
Yeah, I think it's
she looks happy.
It's a good day.
Bags of chips all over. She's good.
Yeah. All kinds of stuff going on here at the table.
Yeah, Warwick put on a really good event today, which the last 2 years they put on really good events.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great host. Arizona down 2-0 here. There was a takedown recorded, but it hasn't been recorded on the scoreboard yet. 2. I love the big matches in the finals where you hear the fans who think that they're
calling out the scores.
2. That is
2.
There, it's up there now. And, Arizona in a little bit of trouble here. There's the pin. So 189 goes to Yorktown by pin in the first period, and we're at 24-15. We're going to 2:15 now, and that means Jake Rooney for the Wildcats.
And while we have a minute, I'd like to thank Upstate Electric, specializing in commercial construction and maintenance with over 130 years of experience, a member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and a certified women's enterprise. Give them a call at 845-565-2026 or visit them on the web, upstateelectricny.com.
Definitely thank our sponsors for today and for all our live broadcasts and 2 Middletown basketball games coming up next week. Quick pin by Jake Rooney here, possibly. Not Ricky Guzman-esque, but, you know, I mean, still looking for an early first period pin for Jake Rooney. There it is. 37 seconds. And it's 30-15 now, Wildcats.
Yeah, I think Warwick might be in a little bit of competition. See who gets the fastest pins.
Yeah, they got something going on here. We had 11 and 37. Now we have Teddy Fernandez coming up. No, it looks like it's going to be a forfeit for Yorktown.
Which weight class?
285, but it looks like it's going to be a forfeit.
Mm-hmm.
102 coming up, and we have Garrett Judd. This round's moving along pretty well.
Yeah, a couple quick pins, like you said, 11 seconds, 37 seconds, a couple quick forfeits, obviously, and 4 matches down in less than a minute.
Yeah, not bad.
After 6 hours of wrestling, you don't mind those.
Nah. Wow. Quick pin there by Tappan Z in 34 seconds. Tappan Z, Yorktown with the pin. Yorktown at...
Yeah, we were just talking about our next matchup between Newburgh and Tappan Z.
Of course.
We have Tappan Z on the mind.
And then quick 37 second-ish pin there. So now we're at 30-27.
Yeah, they're right back into it.
A forfeit and a pin. And 110. Here comes Brady Judd now. So this started at 132. So we have 2 more bouts after this. I think the team score is right, 30-27.
Yeah, 30-27.
That's accurate. The clock started before the whistle.
It's always a problem.
Can't do that.
There's points on the board before the whistle.
Gotta straighten it out.
Yeah, there's one point on the board already.
I like the standing clocks, with all due respect. The standing clocks that you'll see at the Eastern States.
Yeah, when you get in the Eastern States and the state championships, you have the...
Yeah, there's no doubt. So Brady Judd taking a quick gets a quick takedown 20 seconds into the match, 110 here. It's Warwick against Yorktown, 30-27, Wildcats up. After this match, there's 2 bouts left, so big match here at 110 pounds between Brady Judd and Greg Schaefer. Not Greg Schaefer, I'm sorry, Adam Yacoste. Our friend Gio Tornamasi got that pin for Yorktown at 102 pounds. Judd in control here, 50 seconds left. It's 2-0, not the scoreboard says 3-0.
The scoreboard says 3-0. They had an extra point on before the match even started.
Judd's still in control with 22 seconds left in the first period. He's up 2-0. To work a team score has a 3-point advantage, so definitely, a pin would be nice here, but you want to get the victory. I was going to try to make a football reference, and I was going to say, hey, it's Saturday, there's some NFL on today. You got the Chiefs Raiders at 4:30 and the Titans Jaguars later on today. The Titans Jaguars is the playoff game, and whoever wins makes the playoffs. Whoever loses is out. I don't know if I'll be watching sports after being in the gym all day, you know?
No. Last thing I'm doing is putting on sports.
On Matt, Judd in trouble here.
A lot of trouble.
Is there any way he can get out of this? I don't think now he got cradled. 3 backs. So it's 3-2 Yorktown here at 110 pounds. It's a big match. Yorktown gets the win here by decision. You're tied at 30 with 2 bouts left.
Yep.
Stefan, Middletown 285-pounder just won by pin on mat 2. Middletown's up 30-15 over Tappan Zee. Three all now, 40 seconds left in the second period. It's kind of a second life for Brady Judd in this match. He was close to being pinned there, almost cradled, and now let's see, he got the first takedown in this match. Let's see if he can get another to give him the lead. Shot was defended there. Out of bounds with 4 seconds left in the second period. Judd is tied 3-3, 110 pounds. Round 5 of the Wildcat Invitational. And Warwick is leading this duel 30-27 over Yorktown. Ryan Farrow, 2-time state champion, telling Brady Judd to try to snap him down at the start, but there's no lockup there. Maybe when they're locked up and tied up, he's telling them to do that. We're in the third period now. Fighting out of bounds, and we'll get a restart. 1:43 left in this match, 3-3. I think we've only seen one overtime match in this.
That's all we've seen. It's one overtime match, and I think that lasted all of 13 seconds.
Yeah, I think it was Jacob Rogers with that. Oh, look at Judd here. Getting the takedown, and now he's the aggressor. Now he's looking to get the 6 points for his team. Yorktown wrestler rolls through. That's a 5-point move for Judd, so he's up 8-3. He's looking to get more here. I'll tell you, from scrapping and fighting off your back a little bit, fighting, preventing a pin, and now being up by 5 with a minute left in the match. Nice bounce back by Brady.
Just think of the amount of energy it takes for these kids to fight, off of their back like that.
Yeah. Just, like I said, wrestlers are just different.
That's it. Yeah, they're just a different breed.
So we're down to 35 seconds left in the third period. Judd got an escape point there. So 8-4, he's up. He's up 4 points with 30 seconds left. Just be smart here. Tie him up. Defend the shots and bring home a victory. 20 seconds left. Got another takedown. 10-4 now. Brady Judd up. Nice win for Warwick's 110-pounder. And that gives Warwick now a 6-point lead with 2 matches left, 33-27. Judd wins 10-4. 102 going on mat 2, Middletown versus Tappan Zee. Tappan Zee up 5-2 in this bout. We're at 118.
118.
Yeah. This is Jackson Maselli, the middle schooler for Warwick.
Warwick's got to watch a pinfall, and
yeah,
we got a tie.
It comes down to the 126 match.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maselli did in his first match of the day score a pin. That was against Clarkstown South. He's in trouble here.
Yeah, he is.
Could be another first period pin. It is. So you called it, Ed. 39-second pin for Yorktown, and now we're tied at 33 entering the final match here, and we have Griffin. You know, I said at the beginning of this match, right,
That if it came down to the end, Warwick was pretty solid having Griffin Petzel in this final spot. So we're going to see what happens. Yeah, we're going to see what happens.
What weight do we have?
126. Comes down to this match at 126 pounds. We're all tied up at 33. Griffin Petzel for Warwick, and see if I can get Yorktown's wrestler. I wonder if the wrestlers know the score. They have to know the score of the match, you figure, and they're not going to be careful.
I mean, they're looking at that board over there. It's, it's not all that hard to look at. It's right there in front of them.
Maybe you don't go after it right away. You kind of be a little bit
Well,
careful.
you know what? You look at the score and you wrestle your match.
Yeah, this is.
Maybe in the third period when, if things aren't going your way, you might, bump it up a little and try to make something happen.
This is Nick Basella from Yorktown facing Griffin Petzel of Warwick. 33 all in this duel. Warwick coach Phil Zumlowski liked the aggressiveness of Petzel there. There he goes. Takedown for Petzel. 42 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 Warwick. You talked about this earlier about, Warwick wanting to kind of defend its home mat, so to speak, and, maybe last round's match against Suffern, looking to rebound from that. Comes down to the end here.
Yeah, it comes down to the last match. Or the last bout, whatever you want to look at it. But, your last weight class wrestler decides the outcome of your event here, or your match here. But even with all the the forfeits and the quick, the quick pins and stuff like that to still come down to 33-33 in your last match is, pretty even match.
Still 2-0, Griffin Petzl up. Nick Basella from Yorktown. 1:20 left. This is the second period, I believe, not the first.
Yes, it is the second.
Petzl got to be careful not to be tilted there. But you still have to fight from the bottom. You have to try to work out of the bottom here. And they just had a reset. Petzl was able to get out of bounds. Basella working. Petzl trying to, he's out. He's out for the one. And now he's looking to be on the attack. 3-0, Griffin Petzl up here. 33 all, second period. 37 seconds left. Petzl trying to stay in bounds and trying to score 2 on a takedown. Definitely pushing the pace there. Seems like he's got a lot left in this tank with 30 seconds left in the second period. Locking up, you got to watch a potential leg trip here. 3-0 Petzl up with 11 seconds left in the second period. So we head to the third period. Warwick's Griffin Petzl up 3-0. 33 all. This is the final match for Warwick and Yorktown in the round 5 of the Wildcat Invitational. Winner wins the dual match here. Petzl on top. Put him right back down to the mat. Now let's see if Petzl can hold him down. Coming up in round 6, Newburgh versus Tappan Zee here in the main gym, and Goshen versus Suffern in the main gym. 6th and final round. We made it to round 6 here.
We're not there yet.
All right, we got a match with you. We're down to 50 seconds left. Griffin Petzl has remained in the top position here, not letting Nick Basella score any points. Pretty impressive match for Griffin. I mean, a lot of pressure. You know, you're going to the mat. You win, your team wins the duel.
You win, they win. You lose, they lose.
Yeah,
all the pressure's on you.
He's wrestled smart in this match.
Absolutely.
He has not given an inch to Basella here in the third period at all. He's rode the top.
He's making him work for all of it.
And he cradled him. He caught him in the cradle.
Ten seconds.
Three over Yorktown. Just a great performance. Foul points really in that match, but it didn't matter. He just got the job done. He got the win for his team. He got the win for himself. He got the win for his team.
No, there was no style points, but if you give him points on hard work, he got quite a bit because he definitely worked hard to get what he got.
No doubt.
Great match.
Absolutely. We got. I think this could be the final match here. On mat 2, Middletown and Tappan Zee. Middletown up 45-21.
I believe Newburgh and Tappan Zee are up next on mat 1, correct? Or 2?
Mat 1, yeah. Newburgh, Tappan Zee, mat 1. Goshen suffering on mat 2. First time we'll see Goshen in this gym today. The Gladiators. A couple solid wrestlers for them, including Jackson Brady.
We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Newburgh and Tappan Zee to finish up our day at the Warwick Invitational Wrestling at Warwick Valley High School.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
To do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 845-565-2026, a certified women's business enterprise.
Looking for exceptional yet affordable live streaming services for your corporate or sports event? Then we've got you covered. At New View Multimedia, we specialize in live streaming and photography services that are designed to make your event a success. Utilizing the latest technology, we ensure that your live video reaches your audience in the highest quality, no matter where they watch. And with our beautiful editing and incredibly fast turnaround times, we ensure you can quickly market your product with confidence. Just visit newviewmultimedia.com today to learn more about how our customized solutions can work for you.
Today's game sponsored by Upstate Electric, specializing in electrical construction and maintenance. Our management team has over 130 years experience in the construction industry. From commercial to infrastructure, we perform at every level. A member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, we are bonded and insured to do business throughout New York State. So the next time you're in need of electrical work, big or small, give us a call. Upstate Electric 8.
We're back at Warwick Valley High School for the final round, the sixth and final round of the Wildcat Invitational. We have Newburgh Free Academy wrestling Tappan Z. We're at 138, the 138-pound weight class. Start off this match, and Tappan Z up 2-0. This is, I believe, I could be wrong, but this is the first girl we've seen wrestle in this gym today, I believe. Ed?
It is, actually. You know what? I believe it's the first woman or girl that we've seen in, the wrestling singlets today. I haven't seen any. Yeah. I haven't seen any other girls in wrestling gear.
Yeah. right now, Tappan Zee's up 2-0.
It looks like her left shoulder's been bothering her. She walked past her earlier. She had a bag of ice on it. Obviously an earlier injury. Now, looking at it now, it's all taped up.
I believe this is Morano for Newburgh. 2-0 right now. Second period. Tappan Zee up 4-0 now on Newburgh. For Mom to text you. Look out for Mom. $7-0 now. Tappan Zee up. Second period. 138 pounds. Reversal for Newburgh, 7-2. Tappan Zee up. 34 seconds left in the second period. Clasping call.
Another one.
That's a point for Tappan Zee. Now 8-2. Tappan Zee leads the clasping call. Say 5 years ago, maybe. I don't remember, even a couple years back, I don't remember this many clasping calls in matches.
I don't. Maybe this is something that has been brought to their attention that's going on a little bit more, and they're paying a lot more attention to it. But like you said, I mean, there has been a lot of that call today.
Yeah. Area emphasis maybe amongst officiating of the clasping call, I guess.
Yeah, maybe
that's been a little bit last year too, but not. I mean, this tournament, there's been a lot.
Yeah, today there's been a whole lot. I mean, that's got to be at least, since we've been paying more attention to it, it's probably 6 or 7.
Yeah. 8-2, Newburgh down here. We're in the third period of the first. This is the first match in the 6th and final round here of the Wildcat Invitational. We're going to have Newburgh and Tappan Zee on mat 1, and we're going to have Goshen and Suffern on mat 2. Very close to a pin there, but a near fall 3 for Newburgh, and now a takedown. And now this is going to be a pin. It was a pin, I thought. That looks like a very close to a pin, and it is a pin. Newburgh wins by fall in 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Newburgh was down in that match like 8-2 around there. They were Newburgh, a good rally for Morano, I believe, for Newburgh. Nice win for Newburgh, a pin, 6-0 Goldbacks to start this match.
while we have a minute. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Cakes and Pies, for the best tasting cakes and pies in the Hudson Valley. Visit Cakes, the letter N, pies.com, or email the cake lady at cakesandpies.com.
Thanks for, if you've been watching us and watching our live broadcast today. Started at 9 o'clock. We're wrapping up this final round. Thanks to everybody who's been watching. And we got a couple basketball games, Middletown basketball games for you next week. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll get notifications on Middletown's boys basketball's home games against Green Tech and Valley Central.
Yeah, Green Tech on January 10th at 5 o'clock, and Valley Central on January 12th at 5 o'clock.
Early tips. Gotta like the early tips. We saw Middletown play Newburgh a couple weeks back. Newburgh didn't have their full roster in that game.
Right.
And so it'll be interesting to see how a double A shapes up in boys basketball. Here, Warwick, their boys basketball team is off to a 10-0 start, and they beat Middletown by 2 earlier in the season, and they also beat Pine Bush this week. So. So Kevin Segali wins by technical fall at 1:45. That gives Newburgh an 11-0 win. 11-0 lead. We're at 1:52. We have Morrell up here, Morrell for Newburgh on the mat. Tappan Z off to a quick start here. Takedown, 20 seconds in. And it looks like Tappan Z is going to score a pretty quick pin. Good fight by Newburgh.
Not yet. Two more.
Two backs there. Out of bounds. Restart. Goshen and Suffern on mat 2 here. Still first bout of their round 6 match. Burrell trying to potentially dangerous called. .45 seconds left in the first period. Tappan Z up 4-1. .42 now. Escape for Newburgh. Another takedown for Tappan Z, and it's 6-4. 6-2. 6-2. Tappan Z up. End of the first period. 6-3 Tappan Z leads. Newburgh coming back here with a headlock. Be a nice comeback win for Newburgh if they're able to get this.
If he's able, yep, he got it.
Wow, big pin. Newburgh now 17-0 over Tappan Z. .160.
160.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like a
forfeit.
Yeah, forfeit win at 160. 172 coming up. Newburgh 23-0 right now.
172. Looks like we got a match.
Joe Panisi for Newburgh. $23-0 Goldbacks. They've won the first 4 matches in round 6 of the Wildcat Invitational. Joe Panisi for the goalbacks. No score 50 seconds into first period. Tie up here. Seconds left in the first period. Takedown for Panisi right before the end of the first period. He's going to be up 2-0. Might be some blood time here for Newburgh. 2-0 Panisi leads at the end of first period. 172 pounds. Newburgh coached by Chris Leggett, assisted by Will Parks, and somebody you know very well, right?
Frank DiNocenzio.
Yes.
The former boys basketball coach.
Yes. What's really cool is coming up next for Newburgh will be Chris Leggett, son of Chris Leggett. Yeah. And just really neat, just covering the sport in Section 9 wrestling, just watching, Chris' son was always kind of around the program, and now you look at,
And now he's in the program.
Now he's in the program. He's a pretty good-sized kid, one of the better upper weight wrestlers in Section 9, and it's really great to see.
What grade do you know? Where he is?
I think he's a junior.
Junior?
Yeah, I think he's a junior.
So he still has a couple more years.
Yeah, he has,
Well,
yeah. Dad wrestled at Newburgh, so was a assistant under Jeff Quilty. Section one of the
if
top.
you're going to be an assistant under anybody in wrestling in Section 9, that's the man to be the assistant under. What that guy has, what Jeff Quilty has done for wrestling, is absolutely incredible.
And you'll see some of that next weekend at the Eastern States Classic.
Yes.
That's the Eastern States Classic was he was involved in creating that tournament. That tournament's got to be like 17, 18 years now, I would think. I think it started probably, where that tournament started? Didn't start in Sullivan County Community, SUNY Sullivan. It started at SUNY Orange. The first tournament was first maybe couple were at SUNY Orange. Then they moved it up to SUNY Sullivan, and you can run more mats in that gym.
Right.
And I saw something out on the Section 9 wrestling website Mike Carey runs. Something like over 150 schools will be represented that next weekend. Now, it's not full lineup. It's not a full lineup. You send your best wrestlers in your lineup to those schools, and teams like Minnesink will have most of their wrestlers up there. We're going to see Monroe Woodbury have 3 wrestlers. 6-0 now. Joe up here. I know that Newburgh's going to send Cooper Murley, their 110-pounder. Maybe we'll see Joe Panesi up there too. It's great, the competition. I mean, you look at the people who have wrestled at the Eastern States in the past, and some of them are NCAA champions, like multiple-time NCAA champions. So that the talent is very good up there. Two amazing days. Joe's got a pin. Joe Panesi with a pin in 4:28. So Newburgh's going to run their score to 29-0 right now. Now we're going to have Chris Leggett up. See if he's going to wrestle at 189 or 215. Looks like he's going to wrestle at 189.
$189?
189, yeah. See if Chris can keep it going for Newburgh. They're working on a 29-0 shutout right now, Tappan Zee. Takedown for Leggett. About a minute into this 189-pound match, we go out of bounds. Newburgh is up 29-0 on Tappan Zee. Chris is going to cut him here, give him the escape point. Oh, no, he's not. He is not going to cut him. He's going to ride from the top here. Not too sure if he's trying to. Well, I wasn't too sure if he was trying to get the start of a cradle there, but now he's working an arm. And also throwing in some legs there, too. Nothing Leggett. Going to be at the end of the first period here. He defers. We're going to go neutral to start the second period. 189. No, Chris Leggett's going to go down. 189 pounds. Newburgh Free Academy versus Tappan Zee. 29-0. Newburgh up. Final round of the Wildcat Invitational. Leggett out for an escape, 3-0. Takedown for Leggett, 5-0. Out of bounds, gonna restart it. 1:18 left in the second period. Chris Leggett up 5-0, trying to continue Newburgh's role here in the final round of the Wildcat Invitational. Leggett in control. .30 seconds left in the second period. Chris Leggett up 5-0. Potentially dangerous. They're going to restart it. Leggett still in control. 5 seconds left in the second period. They'll take a 5-0 lead until the third. He's choosing down to start the third period. Leggett trying, he's on his, was on his feet trying to, he's now kind of, he's out, he gets the escape. 6-0 Chris Leggett. .118 left in the third period for Chris Leggett here. Newburgh up 29-0. Chris is up 6-0. Chris trying to block this shot attempt, offensive attempt here. Gets a takedown. 8-0 Leggett. .45 seconds left. Third period. Can Chris turn him? 30 seconds left. Leggett up 8-0.
Eight one. 10-1.
So a 10-1 win for Chris Leggett at 189 pounds. That'll give 4 more points to Newburgh. 33-0 now.
what weight class we have next?
215.
215.
This is Devin Ituraldi, or Ituraldi for Newburgh at 215. $33-0 Newburgh. They still have some really good lightweights coming up, including Cooper Murley. No score here, first period. Devin Ituraldi for Newburgh Wrestling at 215 pounds. Looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period here.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure I saw a shot taken, offensive shot taken in that period.
No.
Still scoreless here, 108. About a minute left in the, oh, there's a takedown for Devin Ituraldi from Newburgh. Minute left in the second period. He's up 2-0. Ituraldi working in the top position. Escape for Tappan Z. 2-1 now. End of the second period, Iturralde leads 2-1. We got the heavyweights going on the mat 2 here with Goshen and Suffering. Scoreless.
There's some big boys.
Yeah, of course they're scoreless. Lots of tying up, and whoever makes the first throw is probably going to win that match. So Devin Iturralde here in the third period up 2-1, holding on to a 2-1 lead. They're wrestling in the neutral position right now. Newburgh is 33-0 here. This is 215 pounds. This hasn't been the most exciting match, but I will say that Iturralde, for the most part, has kept it in the center of the mat. So he hasn't really, he's kept his composure. Now he's going to try to get this, he is given a takedown, and he rides him out of bounds. Kind of wish I was covering this sport on a regular basis, like I was in the past, because I'd love to know, like, Iturralde's background. Iturralde in trouble. He was reversed. It's now 4-3, and they're now back points, so now it's 5-4. I believe the score should be 5-4. Not 6-3, 5-4. No escape, so you gotta have to get out and try to tie this one up. Score says 6-5.
Yeah, the referee's on his way over to
I think it's 5-4 Tappan Z, because he got a take that he had a 5-point move, if I'm correct. No, he had a 4-point move. He escaped, he took down, and I got back points. See, he's going over with the Tappan Z coach is scoring. Meanwhile, here on mat 2.
They're leaving it at 6-5.
Oh, wow. .24 seconds left. And now that forces Tappan Z to cut Iturralde 7-5. Now Tappan Z needs a takedown to send it into overtime. We'll see what happens. 20 seconds left. Good idea by Iturralde going low, but scooting around. Tappan Z trying to get the tying takedown. It's there. Is it there? It's there for the tie. 6 seconds left. And we're going to see our second overtime match today, at least in the main gym today. Goshen is the winner. Referee Todd Messett, when he raised the hand of the Goshen heavyweight, he raised the hand and jumped.
Had to hold the elbow.
And then he jumped. He jumped in the air. Pretty good stuff. That's something that would go.
Look at this.
That's something that would get a little crazy on TikTok. That would get some play on TikTok if anybody has that. We're tied at 7 here. We're in overtime. We're 38 seconds left in overtime. Devin Iturralde, 215 pounds against Tappan Z. And he gets the takedown to win. 9-7. Hard-fought win for Devin. 3 more points for Newburgh. The Goldbacks now up 36-0. You know what I was just thinking, Ed? We saw Stefan Mancheri at Middletown, right? Kind of a lower impact guy at 285.
Right.
Him going up against the Goshen heavyweight, who's what? He's every bit of 6'6".
Every bit of
6'6".
if not more.
That'd be a. You kind of wish and.
I just watched him get his picture taken with his coach, and he actually rested his hand on the top of the coach's head, and he didn't. His arm wasn't above his shoulder.
Huh. Now I was meant to look for the pronunciation, or find out the pronunciation of the Goshen heavyweight during.
What are we, 285 here?
Yeah, 285. Aiden D'Antremont.
Okay.
That's what I got. That's what I'm going with. Aiden D'Antremont with a win for Goshen at 285. Good stuff here at the Wildcat Invitational in round 6. Here's another thing that I'm noticing. Goshen has a pretty good fan base here today following this wrestling team. The stands have a decent amount of fans here right now.
Yeah, not bad.
For the end of a long day.
No, even Clarkstown South, they were in here earlier. They had a good a fan base with them. Who else? Tappan Zee was here. They had a good fan base with them earlier today. But I understand now where the fan bases are thinning out. 6 hours of wrestling is a long day. Well,
Six.
Yeah, right.
We're
working on 9.
That's crazy. This is Fabian Roden from Newburgh at 285. Let's see if he can keep the shutout going for the Goldbacks here against Tappan Zee. We got 46 seconds left in the first period. No score. Fabian very close to a takedown here, potentially. 2 for Fabian. End of the period, 2-0 Fabian Roden.
It's the little things, Sal. It's the little things. It's a long day. I get it.
Actually, the mute button's come in handy a couple times today, so couple. Roden 2-0. Oh, there we got a tying takedown for Tappan Zee. We're at 2-2. I think they're calling out of bounds.
Oh, he's hurt. Earlier, he came down. He came right down on top of him on that shoulder. So with that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back to Walk Hill Valley. The Walk Hill Warwick
Wildcat Invitational.
Warwick Wildcat Invitational.
There you go.
So we're back, and it looks like Newburgh's going to be okay. Coming back out to the mat so we can resume.
Good to see Fabian Roden return to action. Got some injury time there.
Yeah, it looked, well, you know what? When he first got up, it looked like it was pretty serious, but, good to see him back on the mat.
2-2. 55 seconds left in the second period. Now they're trying to not get turned here for any additional points and see if he can make it to the third period. And I'm pretty sure it's his choice, and he could choose down and get out and take the lead if he can hang in there. So we're going to the third period, tied at 2-2, 285 pounds. Newburgh has not lost the match yet in this duel. 36-0 they lead. So let's see if Fabian Roden can pull out a win here and keep it going. A clasping call. That's going to give Tappan Zee a 3-2 lead. Roden is working on top, too, so we'll see what happens here. I don't know if he's going to see if he can turn him, or maybe he cuts him later in the third period and tries to get that takedown. He's got, look at this, he's trying to get a bar in there, or maybe a half Nelson. There he goes, he's turning him.
There it is, you got him.
I don't think that's going to be difficult for Tappan Zee to get out of this one. Very close to being a pin here. It's been about 15 seconds that Roden's had him down. There is a pin.
There it is.
4 minutes and 55 seconds. Fabian gets a lot of cheers from the Newburgh fans here. And I see the coaching staff get up off their seats too and pump their fists for the win. It's 42-0 now, Newburgh. £102 coming up. I believe this is William Soto. Have a little cleanup first. Chance to thank our sponsors, the Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County, dedicated to addressing the public health crisis of alcohol and other drug dependence. For information about our prevention, recovery, and family support services, visit adacinfo.com. Call 754-673-5903. Also, the Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County has their annual substance abuse prevention poster design and essay contest open to all youth in Orange County, grades 1 through 12. There are many cash prizes available for all ages, Information and applications can be found at adacinfo.com and click on the news and events. Submissions accepted through February 16th.
Also want to thank Upstate Electric, specializing in commercial construction and maintenance with over 130 years of experience, a member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers and a certified women's enterprise. Give them a call at 845-565-2026 or visit them on the web at upstateelectricny.com.
William Soto here for Newburgh at 102 pounds. Quick start to take down for 2 points, 8 seconds in. This could be a quick one, Ed.
It could be.
Thought he had him there. He has him there. 18-second win for William Soto. 48-0 Goldbacks. Man, you think this is the last match of the day. You think they might, you
think they'd be a little worn out after the end of the day, 7, 8, 9 hours of wrestling. And here we are at the last matches of the day, and they're still going strong.
They're rolling 48-0. Now we have 110 pounds. I think we got Cooper Murley here.
What do you got, 102?
110.
110.
Takedown for Murley. It's 2-0 Newburgh. Murley in control here. A minute into the match, up 2-0. Trying to turn over for a pin. Three back points, 3 near fall points, 5-0 Murley. 20 seconds left in the first period. He's going to try to tilt him for some more points, it looked like. Seven nothing Murley to start the second period. He chooses down. Clasping call. A point for Murley. A reversal for Murley. 10-0. Trying to run that bar there, that reinforced bar. He's going to try to now tilt and just get some back points. Three more back points. 13-0 now Murley. 2 more backs would do here for a tech fall win. He's got the the back. No, thought he had the back exposure. He's gonna give him
There you
two.
go, 2 more.
Yep. 15-0 tech fall win for Cooper Murley at 110 pounds. 53-0 Newburgh. Jordan Busby should be up next for Newburgh at 118. Goshen and Suffern have finished on mat 2. I think that means, or maybe not, maybe Warwick's already. Jordan Busby down 2-0 here. 53-0 Newburgh in the match. Two backs for 4-0 lead by Tappan Zee. Tappan Zee looking for their first win here. Two more matches left, potentially. Ten to 1 Tappan Zee leading here at 118 pounds.
It looks like it's a second period.
It is second period. Yep.
Yeah.
Jordan Busby, a little bit of trouble here. And there's a pin. First win for Tappan Zee against Newburgh. It's now 53-6. We're going to go to 126 pounds. Should be, let's see, Matt Mercado for Newburgh.
Is this it for this one, or?
One more after this.
One more after this one?
Yep. Ivan Duran waiting, warming up for Newburgh at 132. He'll be next. Mercado, 126. Seeing if he can get a win here for the Goldbacks. Finish his day strong. His Wildcat Invitational 2023. Thanks for everybody watching us throughout the day. Started here at 9 o'clock and put in our 8 hours here today. Getting in our 8 and
every bit of 8.
Yeah. So
that's the time we went live.
Very true. Very true. Long
7 a.m. setup.
Long day, long day. Hope everybody appreciates the coverage, and hope that you, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit the bell for notifications. It'll tell you when our next live broadcast will be happening next week. 2 Newburgh basketball games coming up next week, boys basketball games. Also, check out our Instagram account, 845 Sports Nation. I'll be posting some videos and possibly a couple photos later on tonight on our Instagram account, and also maybe throw it up on our Twitter account, 845 Sports Nation. Appreciate everybody following us on social media, and also check out our website, 845sportsnation.com. You'll can get caught up with live broadcast story links there. We Goshen at Burke basketball boys we had earlier this week. If you're a Goshen fan watching this broadcast, you can watch that game of Goshen win over Burke. The entire game is on our YouTube channel and also can be found at our website. Sal Interdonato here with Ed Diller, and we got 2 more matches here. It's the first wrestling for me this season. Last year we were here, so I got to keep my streak intact of seeing wrestling every year. Matt Mercado's up 6-0. Let's give Matt credit for his effort in this match.
Really a dominating match for Newburgh.
Yeah, let's see if he can hold on to this. And there it is. He fouled. Nice work there by Mercado. He got kicked a little bit there, but he got his 2 points.
The way they're spinning around on that mat.
He actually earned 4 points there. I guess he got a couple backs and 2.
Couple for the kick.
Yeah. So we saw some good wrestling here today. We saw a couple of Section 9's best wrestlers. Looks like Matt Mercado's looking to get a pin here in the second period. We saw Warwick's Alex Greco, a senior, multiple-time state qualifier. We saw Jordan Brown from Monroe Woodbury, 2-time state medalist. We saw Stephen Monchery from Middletown at 285, have a dominant pin. Cooper Murley we just saw from Newburgh, one of the really young standouts in Section 9 wrestling. Mercado working the legs. I mean, now he's up 15-1, so he just needs one more tilt, one more time, exposing the back of the Tappan Z wrestler, and he'll be earning a technical fall win.
Well, I think we're going to see that in the third period.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to 15-1 lead for Mercado entering the third period. (53-6), Newburgh up. Escape by Tappan Z, 15-2. Scramble out of bounds. 1:24 left in the third period. If Mercado, what do they call? He got that. He got a takedown. So that's a 17-2 win by technical fall for Matt Mercado at 126 pounds. And that extends Newburgh's lead to 58-6. Last bout of the day, 132. For Newburgh, you have Ivan Duran. Newburgh has won all but up. He's fine. Ivan's fine. Right back to the center. Newburgh's won all but one match in this duel against Tappan Zee. Pretty dominant showing from the Goldbacks. So Ivan Duran up 4-1 in the first period. Duran maintaining control. 25 seconds left in the first period. This is the final bout. Newburgh and Tappan Zee, 6th round. Final round of the Wildcat Invitational. (58-6), Newburgh leading. And Duran's going to ride him out for the end of the first period, up 4-1. New NFA up 4-1. So Newburgh being here for the Wildcat Invitational. Warwick head coach Phil Zumlowski wrestled for Newburgh and was a Section 9 champion state qualifier for the Goldbacks, having Chris Leggett come over with Newburgh, his alma mater, his team coming over here is pretty neat to have Newburgh here. Also Monroe Woodbury, their state-ranked team is here. Middletown, who has a very good program, one of the top programs in Section 9. And Goshen, along with Warwick, representing Section 9 all day long here. And Section 9 has gotten the Duke over Section 1 in most of these matches today. So.
Yeah, we've seen some really good wrestling. I mean, not only from the Section 9 teams, but from Section 1. I mean, there's been some good matches. There's been some really good matches today.
There's been a couple matches where the wrestler was looked like they were going to cruise to a win or in control, and there's been some good comebacks today. There's been some.
Yeah, there's been some great comebacks, and there's been some really quick pins. We've seen wrestling from really quick stuff to really good matches all day long. Great tournament.
I think it's pretty perfect. You have I think you have 5 teams from Section 9. You have 5 teams from Section 1. The Section 9 teams don't wrestle each other. Section 1 teams don't wrestle each other.
You're right, absolutely.
Split them up and get your kids 5 the maximum matches you're allowed during a day in one day is 5. So you get your wrestlers 5 matches and. Potentially dangerous there. 6-4, Durant up. 14 seconds left. This is a second period. Durant is out. 7-4. He leads. 8 seconds left in the second period. So we'll see if Ivan Durant can hold on here in the final 2 minutes. Get Newburgh a win and a pretty emphatic finish to their day here at the Wildcat Invitational. Right now up 58-6. Durant. He gets the 2. He's up 9-4 early in the third period. Give the escape point on that to the Tappan Zee wrestler there. So it's 9-5. 1:10 left in the match. Regulation at least. Durant. That is a penalty point, Ed.
Yeah, when you slap them like that, it is.
Oh, man. We've seen it all today as far as the penalty points.
Yeah, there's been more penalty points today than I've seen in the last 2 years. There's another one.
We're wrestling, we're not boxing, right?
Well, give it some time.
That was a stick and move there, you know?
Yeah.
45 seconds left, 10-6. After the exchange of penalty points, Durant gets the 2, 12-6. Ivan's up. If he just maintains control here.
We got 30 seconds left, and
30 seconds can ride this one out.
Ride it out, get the win, and call it a day. For everybody.
12-7 now. Durant leads 13 seconds left. Good defense by Durant. He's going to win this match 12-7. That will give Newburgh Free Academy a 61-6 win over Tappan Zee. They only lost 1 match in that duel, Newburgh. Pretty dominant performance there. And Newburgh wraps up a pretty good day at the Wildcat Invitational. We're going to wrap up a long day at the Wildcat Invitational.
Absolutely.
Thanking our sponsors here. First, NewView Multimedia, looking to broadcast your local sporting or corporate event. NewView Multimedia is the Hudson Valley leader in streaming and photography. Visit newviewmultimedia.com for more information on making your next event a success. Cakes and Pies, for the best tasting cakes and pies in the Hudson Valley. Visit cakes.pies.com or email the cake lady at cakes.pies.com. The Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County is also one of our sponsors. They're dedicated to addressing the public health crisis of alcohol and other drug dependence. For information about our prevention, recovery, or family support services, visit adacinfo.com or call 754-673-5903. And the Alcohol and Drug Abuse Council of Orange County is also running an annual substance abuse prevention poster design and essay contest. Open to all youth in Orange County, grades 1 through 12. There are many cash prizes available for all ages. Information and applications can be found at adacinfo.com. Click on News and Events, and submissions are accepted through February 16th.
And our sponsor, Upstate Electric, specializing in commercial construction and maintenance. With over 130 years' experience, a member of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and a certified women's enterprise. Give them a call at 845-565-2026 or visit them on the web at upstateelectricny.com. Once again, thanks for joining us. Sal, final words?
Yeah, just like to thank Warwick for hosting this Wildcat Invitational. Like to thank, Coach Greg Sariko, Athletic Director, for joining us for a quick interview. We had on Jordan Brown of Monroe Woodbury. We had on Alex Greco and Micah Cardo of Warwick. Thanks for them for jumping on. We really appreciate great wrestling today. 6 rounds, 2 matches in each round. So we saw 12 duels here, and just being here and watching the wrestlers and their dedication, looking at Newburgh and what they did in the final match, after a long day and winning all but one of their matches and putting it all on the mat there. That's what wrestling is all about. Great day for the sport, and we really appreciate everybody following that watched us today. Please check out our YouTube channel, subscribe to our YouTube channel, click the bell for notifications. Give this a thumbs up if you're watching. That'll get us out there a little bit more. Also, check out our social media accounts on Instagram and Twitter at 845 Sports Nation. We're going to sign off here from Warwick High School. Thanks, everybody, for staying with us this whole day and watching some great wrestling.